Oh god, why did it do that? Oh god. Hang on. Why did it do this? Why did it do this? Why display capture? Why did it do that? Why is it... Okay, so if I... Is it shoving into the corner, or is it... Yeah, it's just being weird. What is going on with that? I see, I see. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Maybe it's the... Oh, I see the problem. I see the problem. At least I think I know what the problem is. We're gonna have to... Not mistaken, I think it's because scaling and aspect ratio might be going a little bit stupid. Hang on. Hang on. It appears that Cave Story is reacting weird. I think it's just because it changes the size of the display. Let me try to remove that. Okay. Change the size of this a tiny bit. Try it one more time. Nope. It's being very... Why is it being so weird? Blech. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Oh, brother, this is why... Oh, man. This is why I was hoping I had this configuration stuff. Technical issues a little bit. It's probably one of the rare times I've ever had true issues. Let's see. Let's try... It says full 32-bit. Maybe I can do that? Let me see if that works. How's that one? Let's see. How's that one going to be? Nope. Still a box. I see. Okay. Interesting. I'm just more interested at this point as to the way that it must be working. Because it's truly actually changing the size of the box on screen. Which is very confusing to me. Okay. Let's... I think I might need to just... I'll need to play it in windowed mode and then do window capture, I think. Let's see. Play capture. Did it... Oh, I see. I didn't close it. That's why the configuration didn't take place. I see. Probably one of the rare times I've ever had technical issues. Because normally, this is... I guess this is part of the... I would say part of the issue I have is because I usually play on something that's just you know, because usually I'm playing stuff like that's pretty just plug it in, you know, plug in the display and that's it. So sometimes stuff like this happens. Let's see. Remove the screen blocker. We're gonna have to go windowed mode, which means we have a smaller window. Which is a little bit sad to me, but there's nothing I can do about that, truly. But today's been good. I have a lot to talk about. Let's see. Aha, there we go. Move it over a little bit so it's closer to the middle. There we go. Okay. That should do it. It should do it. I think it'll be fine. It does mean that it's a little bit smaller. God, it's still loud. At the very least, my controller works with the game, so that's good. I think the fact that the game works with my controller is good. Let me... Yeah, that's lined up. Okay, that's good. Good enough. I feel a little bad that the game did not get to have a more graceful landing, but here we are. Game is very loud for me, so I had to turn down the audio a lot. I'm very tempted to turn it down some more so my brain isn't rocking anymore. Hang on. Okay, I'm gonna turn that down for me as well. How's that sound? How is it for you guys? It's quite loud for me. Because holy crap. Game do be loud. Yeah, this game, this was another one that was redeemed for. Echo did this, redeemed for this one. Let's see. I see. So when the white box is blinking, that's when I need to press A to move forward. Oh, it's B. I have to, everything's on B for some reason. I don't know what the deal is with that. You can hear this, please answer. I see. I see. I can make my character look up. That's adorable. Yep. Going to save, yes. Health refilled. Yep. A little floaty. Interesting. Whoa. Where am I? Whoa. Okay, that looks dangerous. I'm just gonna leave. I'm not really sure what is going on, but we're here now. Cool. I'm intrigued by what we are dealing with here. Life capsule. Max health increased by 3. Oh, that's pretty cool. I don't really know what's going on, but we're here now. Oh. I'm intrigued by the nature of the design here. Oh, it's here. Hermit Gunsmith. Hello. Open the chest. Got Polar Star. I don't know what's happening. Somewhere a transmission. Searching for user Sue. One user Sue found. What is happening? Dude, please respond. They're looking for you. Are you still asleep? Are you asleep? Your brother is so lonely. I have a gun now. Okay, well. I have a gun. How do I fire a gun? That's the question. Okay, A is to... Made in time. How's it going today, Echo? So my controls are charmingly... It's kind of like Kingdom Hearts controls, where it's like, ah yes, I have to press B to jump. It's like Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, where I have to press B to jump and A to do my attacks. I see. How's it going today, though? I did go and see a movie for the second time in a month, which is very bizarre for me because I don't see movies very often. But I did go see a movie today. It was quite good. I did enjoy. Because I'm not really big on... I guess for me, it's like movies aren't my favorite medium. Change buttons in the config program, it's confusing to me since it's old. Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to change the buttons. Frankly, I couldn't figure out how to change the buttons in a way that made sense to me, so I just figured I just left it as is, so it's fine. I just left it where it was, so we'll see how that affects us later. Honestly, B and A being the buttons, it doesn't bother me too much. Mash buttons. I see. Leveled up, leveled down. What? You have died. Want to retry? Yeah. Yes? I see. I did not even realize that door was a threat. My brain was just like, wait, what? I thought I got hit by something else, so I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just jump at it again. I see. I did not realize that the door was a threat. Then again, I guess I don't expect doors to be threatening. Okay, so... this door needs to die. I see. Very good. Why is this guy talking about Sue? Just feeding on cockroaches. That's a joke. I have to, though, I really will. Wonder what's up with this guy. What the? Hand over the key. Oh, you're trying to protect Sue. She's a stranger. She's not one of us. She's a good person. I'm beginning to see how he trapped. I see. Or the doctor comes, you know he'll take someone away again. Don't turn Sue over, he might take you instead. Hmm. Where am I? What is... I'm seeing how this isn't... how this would inspire many indie things, but... I'm intrigued by this. I'm king. I'm the #1 in this village. Not that means a whole lot with only 6 of us left. 7 counting Sue. She's not one of us, though. She's just an outsider who showed up recently. Okay. I do not know what's happening, but we're here now. Reservoir. I see. Okay, start and select seem to be... Okay, that's right bumper. I'm very... I think the only thing that's catching me right now is that I don't know... Don't really know what else I can lock. I see. I see. Changes weapons when you get more. Yeah, that's what I'm... it's like I'm trying to figure out how the buttons work and also what buttons do what. So it's interesting seeing how this... Sue, all right, the girl at Arthur's house, right? She's living with Toroko. The girl that says she's searching for a sky dragon. Dragon source of the sky. So this kind of things really exist. Though the thing I understand about this game, though, is that it is very much one of the progenitors of the indie scene. Shack. That's what I know of it. It's one of those games that sort of, from what I know, it's that kind of game that has a legacy. That's like one of those longer lasting legacies sorts of games. I do know I remember hearing the music because I remember watching. I've watched 8-Bit Music Theory, so I remember they talked about Cave Story's soundtrack a couple of times. It's quite good. This song I'm familiar with because of the chord progressions it does. I happen to know some of the little tricks they do for this. Yamashita Farm? I'm very confusion, but this is our farm. We raise flowers here. My job is to watch over the farm. We Mimigas depend on these flowers for sustenance. Red flowers, though, are bad news. If you eat a red flower, they say your blood starts to boil and you fall over dead. Good thing you don't have any of those growing here. Well, that sounds about right. I see. It do slap. It's quite well. It's really well written. I think that a lot of indie game devs end up becoming composers, and sometimes it's composers become indie game devs because it works out well that a video game soundtrack is very easy to. It's very easy to get people to emotionally connect and resonate with a soundtrack when it's in a video game, because you end up hearing the songs a fair bit when you're playing video games, you know. Ground somewhere when you fell. I see. Let's find Toroko. Okay, this is the reservoir. But there are a lot of indie devs end up being good at music writing. So yeah, I know her. That's the cute girl who stays cooped up at Arthur's house all the time, right? She showed up here not too long ago. We found her washed up right here in the reservoir. Doesn't seem to like us much. Cloudy, you got first today. How's it going? I don't know why, but since she's a Mimiga just like us. I see. Something gleams in the dirt. Got the silver locket. But today, I guess to talk about the movie I got to go see, just so I can, because I had, it took me a while to decompress after I watched it, because it was one of those. Oh, there they go. The key. No. It just runs off. Not getting away that easily. I'm pretty sure Toroko went here? No. Well, they jumped down here, so... But I went to go see Alien Romulus. Won't open. Ow. Huh? You're not with the doctor? Oh, I'm sorry. I'd be worried. The doctor's such a mean guy. Hopping in our village and taking us away, sometimes even killing us. Like my brother, he killed my brother. Oh, that pendant. You found it for me? Sue gave that to me. Well, I shouldn't have it anymore. King gets his ears in a tangle when he sees Sue and I getting along. How's day and evening finding y'all? It's finding me rather. I had a good day. I had a really good day today. And today was quite good. And whoa. And those of a bloodhound. What the heck? What is happening here? Misery. I found her first. You guys are the doctor, huh? So you're Sue, eh? The doctor's called for you. Come along now. What? I'm not Sue. Oh, the child has been taken. Not again. I always have to clean up. I see. But today was good. I got to go see Alien Romulus, which... quite a good movie. I was actually rather impressed by it. And it was rather stressful though, only because it's like the first 15 minutes they get you settled in, and then it's an hour and 45 of like pure stress. And it's very loud. You gonna fight me with that thing? Yeah, sure. I knew it. Oh. Oh god. Oh, there we go. Bought a bunch of stuff at my work today on my day off. Oh, very good. Yeah, I have my day off. My day off is tomorrow. I have tomorrow off, so I'm very excited to catch up on some gaming. I do know that I will say I've been playing one game in particular a lot, and only because my brain was like, oh yeah, we have it now, so I have it now through, because me and my friend game share, so it's like, okay, yeah, we can. It's pretty good. It's pretty good stuff to. Toroko has been kidnapped, but today has been good. And tomorrow I get to have a day off, which is really nice. Not often I get to have a day off. Day itself has my body, it's not, but thank. Locked. Why is this still locked? Okay, well I need to find King, because I'm pretty sure King is who I need to talk to. Wait. I keep bonking my head on the ceiling. This is Assembly Hall. I see. Here, I thought there was at least one other maid blast target. I thought you didn't know. Maybe Jack knows where to find it. But yeah, Alien Romulus was a fun movie. It was a fun movie. It was fun to go see. It was stressful though. But I do also hold that while I say fun in the sense that like it's a good horror movie, but. It was fun to see a movie that, like, you know, because there's a number of movies where it's like, oh yeah, there's a number of movies that kind of say, oh yeah, we're gonna do it's another in like a series, but it was actually it was pretty interesting to see how they evolved on the Alien franchise, but also did some really interesting stuff for themselves. There's one sequence in specific that I was like, oh yeah, this is quite excellent. Can't make that. But I had a lot of fun. Seeing that one. Cam. Billy, how's it going today? Can't make it. Yeah, that's what I'm noticing, that this game kind of has the. I want to say I feel like Metroid is the thing I want to. I would say the most, where it's like you get upgrades, and that's the crux of the game is getting upgrades. And yeah, because I'm seeing that there's like some jumps you just can't make. Like, yeah, it makes sense that you have to get upgrades and see what you can do. Huh. Health refilled. Game saved. Think you can make that jump? I probably could. I'll try it again in a moment here. Words light at the screen. Do you want to permit teleportation to the egg corridor? Not yet. A teleporter. No permission to teleport. All right. I'm gonna come back here in a moment. I could be wrong. Let me go check then. It looks doable. I think I just whiffed it. Hang on. Wait. We'll try it at least once. Well, we have to actually try the jump, so that's my bad. Yeah, we're gonna have black bars on the sides of this stream. I will say, looking at this one, it kind of reminds me a little bit of whenever I play Red Genie, because it's in that box shape. Let's see. Okay, yep. Oh yeah, you can make that one. Most excellent. Open the chest. Got the map system. Oh, this is where the map is. Let's see. Something's written here. Okay, so how do I... X. Oh my god, what is that map? What is... Oh, it's the area map, I see. Okay, I really had to figure that one out. I see. Not too bad. Alright, let's go to the egg. Egg corridor. Permission granted to access egg corridor. You want to go to the egg corridor? Yes, please. Also save often. Yeah, it seems like this game offers a lot of save points, so it seems wise to do so. Where am I? Egg. I'd watch out if I were you. That white thing on the bottom. One touch and pow, it's over. I see. Shouldn't be too bad. Music's so jam, though. Reminds me of the Mega Man series a little bit. At least this part does. I am leveling up. I'm gaining power. This power is excellent. Level 3 is maximum, I see. Intriguing. Kind of surprised that level 3 is the maximum here, but I wager that different weapons have different caps, maybe? Hello. There you are, you monster. I'm not afraid of you. Ooga. I like this guy. He goes, ooga. Yeah, what's that? You want to bring it? Go ahead and try. Even my brother's never beaten me. Ooga, you win. I'm sorry. Oh, poor baby. Hello. Oh. Who are you? Yeah. I'm just standing here. I see. Well, that's a problem, I think. Methinks that's a problem. Oh. Cthulhu's abode? Oh, I see. That makes sense. Hello. Oh, a soldier from the surface. Didn't expect to see you here. Where are the others? What's that? Your memory's gone. Okay. Well, thanks for that. Yeah, I would miss. Nah, miss. I can already feel that the platforming is probably gonna fight me a little bit until I get used to it. Till your juice runs out, have fun wandering. Alright, cool, thanks. I will have fun wandering, thank you. It's interesting how floaty the character feels, but you know, I don't feel out of control. It's just a matter of... It's specifically, the thing I'm noticing is that I'm trying to, is that learning the jump, the arc of the jump is the crux here. Well, why can't my big forehead carry me? My big forehead could carry me. Feel bad because the music keeps resetting. What? I know I can make that jump, I just keep screwing it up. But I hope everyone's doing well today. But yeah, I guess if I were to give like a impromptu Alien Romulus review, really it's a great horror movie. Kind of stressful because its pacing is extremely fast, but that my problem is I keep sliding off before I am ready to make the jump. Really. But the movies, like, the effects were fantastic, and there are some really great set pieces. I think the ending was definitely... The ending, I think, was probably, like, the most perturbing part. Playing Football Manager with a friend, so I'm chill. Oh, excellent. Sounds like a fun time, though, because you're playing with friends. Ow. Gaming with friends is a recipe for a good day. There we go. That sounds pretty fun. I like the shooting down kind of feels like Contra a little bit. Haven't played Contra in a hot minute. Remember I played it on the NES, not recently, but I have it on the NES now, and it's... Well, I say now, but it's pretty fun. Yep. I see. Gotta be careful about touching the thing. Oh god. Should probably be a little bit more careful about jumping over zealously over pits, but it's very easy to just go for it with some of these jumps. Whoop. Just having fun over here. I'm just like kind of like firing at it. I didn't. Why did the ads get snoozed? That's weird. I didn't snooze those. Let's see. What does this say? Find a note with the shield. Oh, whoops. With a note. Oh, I keep clicking too fast. With the shield up, I can't get into number 00's rooms. I think one of the terminals ought to do it. Let's see. I'll check the other terminals in a moment. Treasure chest, got missile launcher. Ooh. Ammo is limited. You can replenish your stockpile with items dropped by enemies. I see. Oh, I see. Pretty cool. I see. So that's the one I need. I'm gonna grab some life really quick. Egg condition abnormal. Sky Dragon egg number 1 and number 6. Don't really know if we needed to snooze the ads just yet, but I guess I didn't know that was even a thing that could be done. What is this? Red petals are scattered about. Oh, red flower. Interesting. Then you go to number 1 and number 6. Let's try this out. Oh, not too bad. I don't know how often I'll use the rocket launcher, but it certainly looks interesting. Have to get back over to number 6. But I do like so far I'm liking the music. The game's just a pretty simple platformer by all standards. Go. Egg number 6. Open treasure chest, got ID card. I see. I don't like that the egg is kind of... I don't like that. Maybe I feel like me having watched an Alien movie more recently is definitely not conducive for me. Oh god, it's not conducive for me seeing anything with like gross biological aspects. It's like, ugh. Makes me a little nervous. I'm not gonna lie. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Ow. But I think some of that's just because, man, I think Alien Romulus. I think Alien Romulus definitely has like, it definitely knows what. Might want to power up the rocket launcher with the spare triangles. Oh, they have different levels. Oh, I actually did not even realize that. Well, that might be helpful. That said, we need spare triangles in order to have I see. Interesting mechanic that the weapons can be leveled up this way. Definitely seems like it's hard to do that. It's hard to remember to level that up though, because it is a little tough to switch weapons that fast sometimes. Oh well. I see. Oh god. Ow. Interesting. I'm just fascinated by this right now. It's mostly just like quiet fascination is what's going through me right now. Okay. And then chase after it. There we go. That's not too bad. Not too bad. Rockets. Insert ID card, shield lowered. So that's the... Yeah, it's that over there, so now I can go in there. Yep. Guess I'm just fascinated by more by the mechanics than anything. There he is. The boss fight, I see. Hello. No one may touch Master's precious eggs. There we go, easy peasy. Interesting that the boss fights are relatively simplistic. GG's, defeated Igor. Oh, you okay, bud? Okay, well, he'll be fine. I'm sure. Won't open. Oh, the save point won't open. Oh, that's a shame. Egg number 00. Erg. What's up, child? Hey, I'm not dead yet. You're gonna eat it this time. Huh? I got creamed by that monster. You saved me? Yeah, sure. I don't need your help. Handle by myself somehow. I hate the stinking island and I hate every living thing on it. Oh, look, it's I think it's number 00. This egg could be our ticket off this island. It's a cave though, isn't it? Egg condition normal, that's what I like to hear. Huh? Password? Looks like you need a password to hatch this egg. Well, crud, if only my brother had eats that thing straight. Oh, well, I'm done here for now. I see. Are you from around here? Does it look like it, does it? The words on your cap there. What language they have on this island? Did you get lost? It's okay, I'll let you come with me. We can get off this dump together. Sure, and you're gonna help me. I mean, I don't really know what's going on, but sure. I have no idea what's happening. And now we have a save room. I see. Not too bad. Well, and I figure that... oh, what's good? Oh, what's good? Hey, Avriel! I'm guessing that Cave Story must be a game... Because I saw the name Amigas. That's the creatures. I am learning. How's it going today, though? Cave Story tunes. Cave Story music does bop. I'm gonna be honest. The Cave Story music does bop already. But what's good is this game. This game is quite good. Whoa. Ah. The enemy. Ah. Well, that wasn't graceful of me, but it's going good. Oh, excellent. Most excellent. Ow. My gaming skill has degraded a little bit, but this is fine. But something I thought about today with, you know, like a lot of storytelling is, because when I was watching the movie, I was watching Alien Romulus today, and the thing I thought about the most was how the best way you can hide if you have an inconsistency in your story, either make it part of the lore or let it rock. Like, just leave it be, you know, like, because if it's part of the storytelling, then it kind of just flows in. I think case in point, the thing that I'm thinking of is the way that decompression works in the Alien franchise is very funny. It's like, it's kind of consistently like, yeah, this isn't how space works, but it's how space in this franchise works, so it's cool. And it's a consistent set of rules across the series, which is just fine. And it works out pretty well. Because it's pretty easy, I think, sometimes to nitpick. It's pretty easy to nitpick stories that have like inconsistencies or something that we go like, oh, wait a minute. It's easy to go just pointing at it, but sometimes the story, I think it's funny because the movie does a good job of saying, all right, we're gonna cover our bases. It's kind of interesting. Let's see, but I did appreciate the chance to see a movie, because this one in particular, I think, really kind of showcased the power of sleight of hand when it comes to storytelling. Because you can really get, because when you use sleight of hand in storytelling, it's basically if you get your readers or your players or your viewers thinking about one aspect of the story, it kind of lets you cover your bases when it comes to ones that you want to keep, you know, you want to keep one thing covered. I think the example I can think of off the top of my head is, if you don't want your viewers to be thinking about the way that gravity works, right? You don't want them to be thinking about, oh, well, that's not how zero gravity actually works, or that's not how gravity itself works. It's like, well, then all you have to do is cover it with something that, like, have it come in with something that allows the zero gravity to just be part of the set dressing, because you're worried about other stuff, right? And I think that was kind of the essence I learned from that was, and even then, some of the themes in the movie itself, some of the thematic heft was also sleight of hand, because it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna include all these details and ideas in the story, but we're not going to directly explain it in a way, like in the same way that you might expect the story to, oops. Which I thought was really interesting. I thought it was really neat. Oops. I mashed the button on accident. I'm mashing the button when I shouldn't be mashing. That's okay. Wah. I don't know why I keep doing that. It's like my brain defaults, you know, I say, oh yeah, this'll work, and then I just don't do it. I don't do it correctly, at least. I don't do the thing I'm going for. I'd like to level up the rocket launcher if I can help it. There we go. Alright, now there's this one right here that looks like it's gonna be rather tough to get. Oh man, that is gonna be rather tough to get. Yee. Okay. I'm gonna try. Do I want to try for that? It just seems like a risk. It just seems risky, you know? Let's see. Okay, go. There we go. Hey. Save first, then try for it. I did not save and try for it, then try for it. I feel a little bit foolish for doing this, but... Go. Yeah, there we go. GG's. I'm somehow good. Can we go to this house? Yes. I'm somehow good at video games. I don't know how I did that, but I was able to do it. Connecting network logged on. Executing chat algorithm. Kazuma, are you there? You okay? Sue? Is it really you? It's me. Sue Sakamoto. Got away too then. Where are you right now? Found some dragon eggs. Is mom with you? What is happening? Door stuck. Can't get out. Still in the shelter sort of place. The sector code is Grasstown. See if you can run a scan on it from there. Also, Mom's not here. Think she might still be with the doctor. If any dragons look immediately hatchable. At least one of them does, but it's locked up with a password. Can you do anything about that? Uh-oh. Location is intriguing. Anyway, I'm coming to help you. Just wait there. Gotcha. Oh, by the way, I really could use some food, so... This guy's gonna be eating cockroaches for years. There's the boy getting here. You're back. Been waiting for you. Yeah, what now? Kinda busy. Virgo's being kidnapped by the doctor's henchmen. We're holding you responsible. Well, I guess Sue has to... I have been warped into this existence. Hello, sir. Welcome back. Sue's back. She's been locked up in the cage outside. When the doctor's flunkies come, we're going to try and get Toroko back. In exchange for Sue, you see. Not very nice, I know, but Toroko is one of us. That's what you get when you act alone. I see. That's kind of messed up, but I understand. Well, now we have a save. But it's also similarly the... Oh, there we go. So hold your tongue. You are the reason Toroko got kidnapped. Our only chance is to turn you over to them and hope for the best. Creep-eyed freak. Don't get Toroko back safely. I swear I'll tear you from one. I'm gonna go be the voice of reason with a revolver. It'll be fine. But the other thing, I was talking about sleight of hand in storytelling, but it's also nice when a story keeps its themes, like, you know, it's one of those things where they may not even have done the themes on purpose. You know, it's like, I think every writer aspires to be like, oh yeah, I wrote the story with this deep meaning and I did all this extra work to put this together, and it's like, no, sometimes you just write a story and it comes out like, oh yeah, it made sense later when you take all the things that are in the story and it makes a message later. Hopefully a good message, not just one that's like, you know, horribly off, but hello. It's the fate of all who disturb the order of our village. Yep, I'm stuck. Doctor Smitty's kidnapped Amiga thinking she was me. Her name's Toroko. None of the other Amigas would have anything to do with me. She alone was friendly and kind. I know. Why don't you go to my place? My brother's in a location called Grasstown. Find him and bring him here. Okay. Whee. Alright. We gotta go to Grasstown. Save again. But there's some interesting things you can do when you put down some themes for a story and just let the story rock. You know, it's like, all right, make a good story and just make it interesting and have fun with it. And then, oh yeah, this stuff arises out of it because you put this stuff down. Connected to Grasstown. A teleporter. I don't know why this glitches out, but it's fine. There we go. But yeah, I do find it very interesting to look through the sort of ideas when it comes to storytelling. Because video games do that a lot, where... What? Santa's house? Locked. Aww. Because I think video games often do that, where they put all this stuff together, and then they let it rock, and it just ends up making something really interesting. Hello. Named Santa. I was off drawing some water when I suddenly got attacked by monsters. I got away and ran back, but somewhere along the way I dropped my key. Locked out of my own house. Oh, I'll go look. What the? Ow. Oh my god. Who invented the helicopter demons? There we go. Well, that's perturbing. But it's sort of a thing where that I think it's never, I don't think it's intentional that, I don't think it's ever intentional that video game storytellers end up putting stuff in on accident. Because I think many stories are written with, you know, true intent, but I also find that I do find it's also very true sometimes that sometimes you get the best stories out of just make something good and interesting and fun, and then as you're working through it, you'll say, oh, this is what it means to me and the story. Oh, that's the key to my house. Handed over Santa's key. Thank you. I'm gonna go into his house and ask him if what's up. Come inside. I've got a nice reward for you. It's just like, oh, well, it's a $2 bill. I mean, a save point is pretty good. Ow. Thanks for saving me there. Here, you can have this. Got the fireball. You just do that. Looking for someone? I haven't seen anyone else around here. If you want to go searching farther in, you'll have to pass through the fireplace in Chaco's house. I see. Why does the fireplace in Chaco's house have the passage forward? Intriguing. How does this work? Huh. It's unlimited, too. Huh. More just interested by this weapon. This weapon intrigues me. it's very silly, frankly. Oh. I don't know if it'll replace my revolver, but I do like this a lot. Sometimes you just meet a new weapon and it's like, oh, this is very neat. Oh, now you can shoot more. Now I can shoot more. I see. It's interesting seeing how these weapons evolve. I'm kind of surprised at the weapon evolutions. It's a system I wasn't expecting. That's nice. It's pretty cool, actually. Oh, that's a weird jump. How do you do that? How does one begin? Ah, and this weapon works really well for the area we're in because of the sloping hills. I see. Interesting. It's interesting seeing that they're because even the weapon that they introduced in the last one, it has a long horizontal range. Because the missiles go pretty far forward, so... Interesting that they're introducing the weapons in places that are really conducive for testing them out. That's pretty cool. Because that's what you want to do when you introduce a weapon in, or a new mechanic, is you want to give them a place where it's advantageous to try out the new mechanic. I think RPGs do this a lot, where they give you that area where they give you enemies that are weak to the character you just got, or they're weak to the elements that your character can use. I think Persona did that pretty often, where you have like a good playground to try out the character you just got. I think Persona 5 did it probably the best in general. I say the best, but it's much more like a general thing. Let's see, this is Chaco's house. There's a save point here, so I'll check that out. There we go. Whew. Game's good so far. I think the art style is very... I could see this being very at home on the Game Boy. Game Boy Advance. Is that a dangerous item you've got there? Are you a traveler? Yes. Beyond the flickering flames, you spy a hole. The flames are in the way and you can't get past. Oh, you'd like to go through my fireplace? Then you'll need the jellyfish juice you can get from the jellies. I see. Interesting. I don't know why I can't just get a bucket of water, but... Interesting. Ah. I don't know why I didn't expect the bats to hit me when they were right there, but... Did I get it? Put out the flames to eat jellyfish juice. You can get jellyfish juice from the jellies. Aim for the big sucker. I see. I don't think I understand, but I do see. I may not understand, but I do see. It is in truth the method. Let's see. I'm missing something here. What am I missing? Where are the... Are there more jellies? Ah, there's more jellies, I see. I did not realize they'd be spawning... Interesting that the enemy types also are changing with different events in the story. That's cool. It feels like one of those things that's really dynamic, because it means that you're gonna... It changes how you... It changes the things that are happening in the game at all times. That's a pretty dynamic thing to do, though, because it does make the world feel a lot more alive when you're dealing with something that just showed up out of nowhere. At least nowhere for you know, this space. Oh god, there are so many enemies. There are a lot of enemies on screen right now. Holy crap. Let's see. Have to aim up like that. I'm so far very intrigued by this game. A lot of what it's doing mechanically, it's like, you know, nothing... Like, obviously, we've been playing games for a long time, both... I've been playing games for a long time, but... I think what is interesting is knowing how many people were on this by the fact that, you know... As I recall, wasn't it one guy who did this one? As I recall? If I'm recalling the history correctly. But it's like, this is a very... You passed the big jelly? I did? Ow. Parallax is nice. The parallaxing is nice too. My brain is... Oh, there it is. I see. I didn't even perceive it as part of the ceiling. See, it was stuck on the ceiling. I see. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, there we go. Hey. Got jellyfish juice. I see. It's not a weapon, so it's just a key item. I see. Interesting. This kind of reminds me of how I felt when I played Shovel Knight for the very first time. Where it scratches an itch I don't remember, I didn't realize I had, where it's this, like, old school platformers. This feels very much like old school platformers, but you don't only carry one time, but you can take it as many times as you like. Can I use jellyfish juice? Yes. I see. So I'm gonna probably need to come back there and get another one at some point. I'll probably need to come back there and get another one. I'll have to remember that. You have died. Want to retry it? Yes. Sleep in bed. You want to rest. I can get EP. Very cool. I can get EP. It's interesting that you can see like the fire in the window there. It's one of those things that I feel like you can get very detail oriented when you're... I'm gonna miss that jump every single time. I'm gonna miss that jump every single time. A bonus item for sleeping in the bed? What? I already did. Health restored. Yeah, I already did? Interesting. Check inventory. Oh, okay, let me... I see? I don't see anything. Doesn't seem like I have anything. Oh, I guess it's later. Oh, it's like there's a bed. There's like a bed later, or it was missed. Maybe? I don't know. You know, I'm just gonna... Yeah, I can just make that jump. Let's see, it's been five ever since I played. I feel that sentiment. I do get that. What is this creature? Oh god, ow. I see. Yeah, I'm learning this game for the first time, so I have no earthly idea what's happening. Power room. It's locked. Yeah, I've never... It's interesting when I'm playing blindly like this that since I don't really know what to expect, it's kind of just me having to realistically just kind of I learn all the flow as we're going. So it's a very different experience when you... I'll come back to that. I'm gonna try and get to the other room really quick. There we go. Yeah, it was a mist event. I see. Well, sometimes that happens. That is one thing I've been trying to reach this balance, because lately I've noticed that some of my blind playthroughs have been very guided. Because I think recently in some cases it's been very, very necessary that I have guidance in certain aspects. Especially since there are some things I really want to see in some games, but I have noticed that I've been kind of eschewing just figuring a lot of things out myself. No big deal, it's not needed to finish, yeah. Could you help me out? I'd really like to get out of here, yes. Thanks, take this. Receive the rusty key. What is this, man? Found this on the floor. Go unlock the door with it, will you? No keyhole. The door must be rusted shut. What? It's not the key to this room. Well, that's just great. There's no keyhole, then we'll just have to break the door down. How do we do that? Motorbike, maybe? But there's been it's kind of something that I've noted. It's also been kind of permeating into some of the other games I've been playing. I think the big one for me right now that's been like that has been a lot of there's been some games I've been playing off stream that I've also been, but it's interesting because in some cases I just have to find a balance for it more than anything. I think some of it's just because I don't like leaving secrets unfound, I guess would be the way to put it. Specifically, it's sometimes, though, it's hard to find that place of... Yeah, you got second day. How's it going? Whip? There we go. Oh, there's a person. Hello. The fans aren't running. Someone's cut the power to this area. If you want to get them running again, you'll have to find the power room. Oh, I see. So I just need to open the power room. That's what the key's for. Oh, good I walked through here. At least I know this place now. But it's kind of interesting when I consider the way that I've been taking in games, because sometimes it feels like sometimes I go digging in places that I kind of feels like I'm digging somewhere where I shouldn't be, where it's like, oh, I should probably just be discovering these things rather than going and digging for digging for resources. But in some cases, it's really difficult to figure out what's next. I think it's particularly prevalent in some of the older games I've played. Ow. I think the older the game, the more often I have to go digging for, like, okay, how do I do this? How do I do that? Use the rusty key. Oh, funny triangle. Thank you for the bit, Neo. What's this? Robot? Doesn't seem to have any power. I see. Fans are off. Malco is off. Set power to on? Yes. Well, that is piercing. Thank you for the bits, though. Ooh. Is that an enemy? Is that friend or foe? Did you know that the Mimi guy found wasn't Sue? No. She wasn't! The doctor had a huge fit. Smacked Misery around pretty hard. Poor girl, don't you think? But after all, we can't defy our master, so go with the rule. I'm here to break you apart. Doctor's orders, of course. Oh god. What is this, like Bubble Man? Oh god. Ow. You have died. Want to retry it? Yes. I had some Chinese for lunch. Oh, excellent. Alright, how far back? Wait, how far back did this put me? Oh, I haven't. Oh, it's before the. I think this is before I talk to the to the guy. Excuse me. Yep, I have to talk to the guy again. Ah. Oh well. Okay. Well, we have to do the conversation again, but that's fine. But I guess it's interesting how much it kind of seeped into. I don't want to say gaming culture, but into the zeitgeist of how to solve problems, is that we have the infinite resource of the internet. And it does sometimes feel like the internet is almost too prevalent and too easy to reach and access whenever I'm playing games. You know, it's like, oh, I don't really quite know how to, if I don't know how to solve a certain thing, then it's like, oh, well, go find the answer. But I feel like sometimes I feel like even I've tried my best to fight the impulse as much as possible. Especially if it's something like especially my first playthroughs, it's like, unless it's something that I'm stuck on, I try not to look things up. I think we actually saw this a few times on stream where it's like, okay, I genuinely can't figure something out. So I go and find like a hint, you know? But it does, you know, it's like, it does affect the way that you play games when you have that resource on tap in the first place, you know? Like, the fact alone that you can go and that you even have the resource is important, because it means that it's always available. Did you know the Mimiga I found wasn't suit? Yes. That's right. She wasn't. Find it funny that it's only like an if-else statement for that one statement. It's not like he's particularly upset otherwise. Poor girl, don't you think? After all, we can't define. I like how he's wide enough that he only has half his face on the box. Doctor's orders, of course. You ready? Oh, that's why this room is built this way. Ah, I see. Yep. Mega Man 2 rules. I see. Most interesting. I remember now. I forgot and then I remembered. Yeah, I actually remembered, because I actually have played most of the classic Mega Mans. I played them off-stream, well, I say off-stream, but I played them a good long while ago. Ow. They're pretty fun. I'm a big fan of the classic Mega Man games. Oh, I took him out again. What are you? Fought off Balrog. Funny that I don't know, seeing Balrog in this context is very funny. Hello. Its body has been smashed into the ground. Do you want to pull it out? Yes. Hello, buddy. Thank you. You're a nice person, and so strong. Thanks for saving me. I'd like to pay you back somehow, but all I know how to do is make explosives. The door's rusty, you can't get it open. What? A human is trapped inside. Truly are a good person. Understood. I'll make a wonderful bomb for you. We'll blow that door to smithereens. You need to collect bomb-making materials. Charcoal, jellyfish juices, and gum base. Make your bomb as soon as you bring me all the materials. Okay, so we need to get jellyfish juice again. We need... Whee! I like this. I like this a lot. I like that a lot. I don't know why, but it just makes me happy. I'm not sure what it is precisely, but it does make me happy to see that, just the way that you go up. It's kind of comedic to me. I need to refill my my old reliable. Old reliable needs his ammo back. Ow. Well, that's not gonna help. Do you find it funny that these enemies stay around, but the bats just disappear right away? Let's see. Do you have anything to say about this? Explosives, yeah, that could work. So you're collecting the materials? You say gum base? Hold on a sec. Ah, he has one, I see. Here, take this. Receive the gum... Oh, gum key. Okay. It's hanging on the wall. It says gum on it. There's gotta be some connection. Depending on you, young man. It is refreshing to be called young man once more. Maybe that's just because Shin Megami Tensei 5 was a long, long time ago now. I did have a reminder today that how long it's been since we played Ace Attorney, and that was a revelation that really really caught me off guard. Because holy crap, I did not realize it's been a full year since we played through the trilogy. That actually kind of surprises me. Execution chamber. Ugh. Huh. You can't make it up there. Oh god. Oh god. That is most unfortunate for me. There we go. Should I go back and get the jellyfish juices now? No. I'm at least partially certain that this is the way I need to go for something. Wait, do you know anything about... Let me give you a tip. You hold the jump button while fan blows you around, you'll fly even higher. Oh, I see. Probably good to know that, now that I think about it. I like it when the tipsters give you actual tips. Oh, I see. This is gonna be quite a jump. I can already feel it. Oh god, no. I appreciate that this game, I do also appreciate that the game isn't too punishing on when it comes to death. I have found that there are some games though that it kind of misses, it misses the point when every mistake can be forgiven with relative ease. Wait. Oh, we're at the hour mark. I didn't even realize. But I hope everyone's doing well. This weekend was, I think for Americans, it's Labor Day weekend, so I do hope that everyone had a good weekend. For some of us, we have the day off as well, so we have tomorrow off as well, so hope everyone's spending their time the way they wish to this weekend. I got to do a lot this weekend. I'm actually quite surprised at how much I got done. At least in terms of, I say got a lot done, but in terms of I got to do a lot of things. Oh, hi. We meet again. Do you remember me? Indeed, in the Amiga village. I hadn't noticed before, but I drew a soldier from the surface. I wasn't aware there were any left. I'm starting to realize at least some mild parallels to Undertale. Interesting. Oh, hi, Balrog. Misery! Watch out, that one's a fighter. Stronger than an Amiga, even. You don't say. Well, soldiers are your duty. Come back when this one's in pieces. Why'd he get turned into a frog? Alright, up we go. Oh, I have to hit him when his mouth's open. It's like Kraid. Oh, I see. Ow. Ah, it is like Kraid. Oh, I recognize the pattern now. Somebody played a lot of classic Metroid. Very good. Ah! I couldn't jump high enough. I'm out. Ah. I see. I have to work tomorrow. Aww. Now that's just upsetting. Oh. And then they give you a resupply round, as it were. Man, I'm really interested in seeing how much of this game's DNA I can spot from other places, but also seeing conversely where this game did a bunch of things really well that I imagine I can reasonably see other devs looking to and saying, "Hey, this is really good. We should pay attention to that." This boss fight, it does make my brain hurt a tiny bit, but I think much more of that's just because I was not prepared for a boss fight. Ow, ow, ow. Give me the heart. All right, good. Probably good I stack up on missiles and then wait for the next round. But I hope everyone's weekend was good. As I said, I got to go see a movie and go do some other stuff, so... And I got to play a lot of video games. I've been kind of neglecting to say the name of the game I've been playing lately, because I feel like it begets questions, at least to me. Much more because I look at it and go, oh yeah, this is... I feel like this game would be one that it would be it's kind of surprising that I wouldn't be streaming it, but... I'm happy I'm not streaming it, because I feel like it's one of those ones where streaming it would I'm almost certain would be... I don't think it would be as fun to watch, I'll be honest. Because I play it in a way that's very, very, very utilitarian. There we go. Oof. Might as well just keep using this, because it seems like I'm just not getting it when I try to go for the rocket launcher anymore. And then mash buttons. Yeah, I have to do this. Bit of a thumb workout, though, to mash like that, but... it'll be fine, I think. Oh god, oh god. Eh. There we go. Whew. I do wonder how many times I'm gonna have to beat this guy. Fought off Balrog. I've had to fight him 3 times in about an hour. Kind of surprised at how many times you have to fight him in a row. Let's see, that was the gum base. And we need... what was the other thing? I don't even remember the third thing. I remember the other one was the jellyfish juices, which we've already gotten that before. So we just need to go get it again. So that won't be too hard. At least I don't think. I hope it won't be that hard. We'll see, but... well, you got the bomb ready yet? No. Oh, there's a box up there. Oh, I can use the fan to get up there. I see. Whee! It is fun to ride that though. Oh. Let's check inside here. Grasstown Hut. I see. There's red petals here. Treasure chest, new missiles increased by 5. Oh god. I was not ready for a boss fight. Ah, stop. Are you good? I see. Nothing. I see. Well, that's mildly perturbing, to be honest. I see. Well, ain't that scary? I'm sure that won't be a Chekhov's gun for later. That's also something that I feel like that I use that phrase a lot, but it's the shorthand. It really is the shorthand term for setup and payoff. And again, I think the best stories do their setup and payoff naturally. Like that something you see now will make more sense. Not only will it make more sense later, but it'll add deeper meaning to the events that have already happened. I feel like in ways it's very true to life though, because sometimes the events in our lives end up taking new meaning later. So when stories do it, it makes sense. It does make sense when you're in a story and it says, oh yeah, this thing that you thought was a small minuscule detail here was actually quite important. Okay, now we can use I think we can use the fan to go back up, I think. Whee! Yeah, there we go. All that experience though. Oh, rip. And I think we've seen a fair bit of the setup and payoff in other games we've been streaming, but I think this game's so far done a pretty good job of giving me some food for thought. So I wonder how everything that's happened so far is gonna work out by the end of the game. I think these sorts of the Metroid style games tend to have, it's like setup and payoff is actually a very physical, it's a very physical sort of process where the game itself provides you a thing that is like, hey, this is a promise I'm making to you. You can get to this thing sometime, but you have to trust that you're gonna get there someday. And that could be it could be an interesting sort of thing to see build up when you see a story have to make a promise and then fulfill it later. So I think the stories that seem to fall the most to me are the ones that don't actually they don't really prove on their promise. You don't trust the story in the same way because it isn't quite doing what it says it's going to. Some of that comes down to even just as simple as getting the player to care. It's like, hey, the plight of this character, you should care about it. It's like, well, why? And this one's simple. It's like, hey, these people live down here, and there's this doctor guy who just keeps messing with them. So you should help him. And it's like, oh, easy. Okay, I can do that. It's almost like, yeah, it's really easy to immediately go, oh, okay, I understand the plight. I, too, would not like to be stolen from my home. Pretty simple and easy, even if the world, we don't know much about this world, but we know that we want to help it. That's pretty simple. I feel like that kind of idea of getting people to care is just paramount to good video games, I think. Even more than anything else, I think getting the player to care is so important. Well, you know, mechanically, it's like you want them to care about, like, oh, you want to get this high score, you want to win the match, and that sort of stuff. You want to get the players in. This game does a good job of that, I think. I feel like it's already done a good job of setting up, like, hey, you should care about this. Okay, so what else did we need? I'm gonna need to go back and talk to... I'm gonna go talk to the Malco. Is Malco? Oh, it's Malco. That's what it was. But I'm gonna go talk to Malco and see what was the other thing we needed. I genuinely forgot. I am going to I'll head back there and just see. Charcoal, I think, and oh no, I got the gum base and the jellyfish juices, so I need charcoal. Okay, intriguing. Excuse me, Frog, I need to save. Because now we have 2 of the 3, so we need charcoal. So I'm gonna go see if Malco knows where the charcoal is. I might as well ask. Hello. I'll need you to collect bomb-making materials, charcoal, jellyfish juice, and gum base. I'll make your bomb as soon as you bring me all the materials. Okay. So I need to go find charcoal. But now, where do I find charcoal? Let me... how do I... Map. Let's see. Where haven't I been on this section yet? Do you like me to say what I think I remember? Nah, I don't know. Not yet. Well, you say you think you remember, so I guess it's not I guess you can go right ahead, because now I'm like, I don't really know if that... I don't know if this information will be valid or accurate, so... I suppose with that, I guess you can say as you will. Because I don't really know what information you're going to give me beyond... I think it's here, you know? It's like if you think it's in a place, then it's like, well then... Okay, let me know when. You might as well. I think unless I really... Unless I'm genuinely... Unless it's like... I don't think it's... Because it's not here. I do appreciate the bouncing triangles. Oh, this is just the life thing, I see. Oh, whoops. Hold on, Ow. Oh, no, this is just awkward. Oh, well, whatever. I do appreciate that the projectiles take about half a second before they launch. The dev could have been very evil and just had it so that they instant launch when he gets hit. But they didn't do that, and I appreciate that greatly. Okay, so this is the tipster for the other thing. That's where we got the... That's where we fought for the gum base. So I'm guessing we have to go backwards for the... I'll just take a guess and say that we need to go backwards for the charcoal then. Because none of the other places right here seem to have any answers. At least none I can understand. I can't land up there. Yeah, so we're gonna... I think it's in King's Fireplace. Gotta use a jellyfish juice. Interesting place for it. I guess the only awkward thing is that means that I have to give up the jellyfish juice that I have. Which means you have to fight I have to fight the jellyfish again? So I need to go to a fireplace. Let's go back. I also forget which one is king. I think Chaco's is the... Let's see, Chaco. This is Chaco. We're gonna talk to Chaco really quick and see if he knows anything. Yeah, this is Chaco's house. And Santa, and we already talked to Santa. Oh, I see. Back in no, yeah, no. What I'm seeing though is I see the loop that the game intended you to take. Because it's you go back to Mamiga Village. The idea is that you go back to Mamiga Village. You get the charcoal and then you grab the jellyfish juice again on the way back. I see now. That makes a lot more sense now that I look at it in this context. Because the pathing makes logical sense, because you'd be going... It means that your backtracking is minimized. That's a really forward-thinking idea, though, is to... Because your goal is to minimize the amount of unnecessary repetition. Like, I guess there's a difference between unnecessary repetition and necessary repetition. Like, the idea being that you only want the player to repeat something so many times but you specifically also only want the player to repeat things that really are important. And when I say repeat, I mean like with platformers, it's specifically, you know, like, or I'd say RPGs as well, which is that you have to tread through the same ground. Matters a lot less when you have a hub world of sorts, right? Like when you have a place that you inherently call home, so you come back to it regularly. It doesn't really matter as much if you have to return home often, but it is a bit of a different story when you want to go to Arthur's house, yes. But it's a different story when you're considering, you know, like when you're considering stuff like this, where it's like, okay, when you're in a when you're doing like I think Metroid style games, like the Metroidvania genre in general, I think that one especially, really, your goal is to try and minimize the backtracking, unless somebody's going for 100% and, you know, they're like, oh, we gotta do this thing over and over, and it's not as bad, but I think it's good for these types of games to minimize it's very specifically the way that you tread the grounds. Let's see. This is the assembly hall. So, Amiga Graveyard. Where's King's house? Reservoir. Maybe I'm just confused. Assembly hall. Well, I mean, there's not many buildings here, so I guess it really doesn't behoove me to just run around like a fool. I don't need anything. Doy. But one thing I have found with video game music, though, is that explicitly, if there's... If the soundtrack that lacks melodies, I feel like at the bubbler. Uh-oh. Oh! Nice! I guess I was wrong. Huh. Well, we have a gun now, so that's kind of neat. We got a weapon we wouldn't have otherwise, so that's cool. Look at it. It makes a funny effect, at least. Okay, so... maybe it's in Santa's house? Maybe it's Santa's house that we have to do that in. Let's go back to the reservoir and let's find out, I guess. Oh, I'll save again. Save the game. I guess we'll go check. I mean, at the very least, Tacho, we did still gain from this. We did still get something very important from this, so I don't really see any problem. To me, this is an absolute win. Let me see. I guess question, does Santa have a fireplace? He does. It's probably Santa's house. Let's find out. Wah. I fell through the floor. Wow, that is pitiful damage. Holy crap. I'm really curious what the bubbler does at higher levels then. This definitely seems like one of those guns that gets better as you upgrade it, but when you start with it, it's like, what are you doing, man? Kind of reminds me of the... I know it's silly for me to say, like, oh, this bubbles remind me of bubbles, but it reminds me a little bit of the functionality of the bubble gun in Custom Robo a little bit. Whereas the whole point is you make a slow-moving projectile that is supposed to hang in the air so you can catch opponents off guard with it. Whoa. Well, that's kind of sick. That's pretty rad, actually. Look at this. That's pretty sick. Look at that. I like that. That's a cool weapon. Cool weapon design is really, I think is kind of tough, but I feel like making fun weapons in games like this is really cool. Hold fire, I think. Whoa. Ooh. Wow. That is really cool. Holy crap. That is really cool. Again, just the fun and creative. Fun and creative weaponry. Very excellent. Just unleash fire. 33 damage is pretty good from what I can understand. Open the treasure chest, got the jellyfish juice. I like that. That's pretty sick. And it recharges rather than... It has a recharge rate rather than just having ammo, so that's really cool. Clearly, I wonder how many weapons there must be in the game then, because we've already gotten 4, and all the ones we've gotten so far are rad as all heck. Like, even the basic pistol is just fun. And it kind of works like Contra, where you need some charcoal. You can take what's in my fireplace if you like. Oh, cool. Thanks, man. You find something in the ashes. Here's the charcoal. I'm noticing more and more, as we play, I'm noticing more of the various platformer influences. Whether consciously or not, you know, it's like I'm just pulling from what I remember and what I know. It's one of those things that I do is I like to pull from similar cases because it lets me understand the thing a little more by being able to put it in the same place in my brain as other games that I've seen. Because it also helps me out in terms of figuring out what they're doing with their mechanics. Because it's really cool to see all these things and see what they're doing. I do like this weapon a lot because it's like a shotgun. It's interesting because each weapon has a different niche it can handle. That's kind of cool because it gives each weapon a scenario that you really want to use it for. Oh, whoops. Whatever. It's not like I gain anything from hoarding the rocket launcher ammo anyway. That is something I think streaming has made me a lot better at in terms of gaming is... It has made me a lot better at not just holding weapons, like holding weapons and items on hand. Because it's made me realize it's not worth it to just hold onto an item until the game's over by the time I even think about it. And it's like, oh, I didn't use the weapon. It's like, you might as well have used it. But, it's like, even if you find later, oh, maybe I wish I had that now, but... I feel like more often than not, I find it's the opposite case more often happening than anything where... You sit there going, oh, I didn't even use the thing, the super cool item that cost this resource. Because you end up hoarding it. You end up thinking, oh, I should hold on to this until an emergency. And then the emergency never comes because you wonder what if there's an emergency further down the road? What if that one's even more scary than this one? And it's like, well, maybe. But I think to me, it takes too much hindsight to... be able to try and predict that sort of thing, It's like, well, how are you going to be able to foresee the future in regards to the threats you will face? So sometimes you just have to, just think sometimes you just have to think in the short term for now, just say, okay, right now, what do I need? What do I need for victory? I definitely think that I imagine somebody is thinking to themselves in some point in time, like, man, why'd you have to call everybody out like that? And it's like, I don't know. Definitely is something we're all guilty of, I think, especially when video games tell you it's a super rare and important piece of a super important thing. It's like, hey man, these are really rare, so you should be, be careful when you use them, and then you take that as, okay, well, I'm going to never use them ever. Thank you, game. I will now have constant anxiety about when I ever use this thing. But I think it's worked out well for me to just sometimes take the brain and say, hey, short term, what's the objective? Yeah, need some water. Ooh, even the... I like how he says ooh. Like, ooh. Then let us begin. Here's your bomb. Sir, your bomb. It is finished. Got the explosive. I like that it has a little screen on it. That's kind of cute. Go on, blow that door up. I like him. I kind of like him. He's very funny. Look at Malco. I think there's something about him that just makes him very funny, and I think it's because he is just, like, smushed. I appreciate his smushed design. I appreciate how smushed this boy is. Whoop. Oh, there we go. Excellent. Set the explosive. Oh. What is? Who's this guy? Why is he? He's so rasterized. You did it, my boy. You know, I will be honest. After playing Wand of Gamelon and Faces of Evil, hearing the phrase "my boy" does not have the same phrase. Does not have the same context anymore. And you can do it the minute I light eyes on you. Speaking of the boy. Oh man, hang on. Am I able to? Hang on. I don't have a hotkey for the boy because usually yeah, there we go. Boy acquired. Most excellent. We have my boy. My boy. Anyway, my name is Kazuma Sakamoto. You can call me Kazuma, that's fine. I was lucky enough to escape from the doctor, but unfortunately my teleporter sent me here. Thought I was going to starve. I owe my very life to you. Oh, by the way, you wouldn't happen to know the Amiga village, would you? Sue? You've met Sue? Ah, I see. You came in Sue's place to find me. Alright then. Lead the way to the village. Kazuma! Professor Booster? Professor Booster? You're safe. Yes, more or less. And how is Sue? Is she alright? It's at the Amiga village. This young fellow was just about to guide me there. Oh, do you know each other? No. No, we've never met. He gives me EGAD vibes, but he looks very flabbergasted. Never mind, we must hurry to find Sue. The doctor has begun gathering the Amigas. It seems he has become aware of the red flowers. Sue, will the red flowers affect Sue as well, just like the other Amigas? Kazuma, the doctor has begun gathering the Amigas. You know what that means, don't you? You mean the war, he... Precisely. We have no choice now but to stop him. Stop him, but how? Have an idea. For now, let us hurry to where Sue is. We'll talk then. You too, come along. I see. The story has suddenly taken quite a... We got very serious because now we're talking about war and stuff. Intriguing. Oh, so then, young man, can you lead us back? Kazuma. Yes, sir. Can you operate that? I like the little EGAD fellow. Believe I can. Oh, there they go. I appreciate that they just went zooming off. Beep. Oh. Oh god. Up we go. There we go. Most excellent. Yeah, I feel like at this point though I'm getting used to the platforming and it... But it's curious when you see the progenitors for games like this. But of course DNA is only half of the experience, you know. Because as much as I point out, like, oh, I recognize this part from this thing and this part from another thing, none of that matters because what matters most is, none of it matters unless the binding agents between those components are unique and interesting. Sort of like, it's sort of like, you know, the base DNA is, you know, like these you know, components that I recognize, but then the rest is... Get out of the hole. There we go. Because even if I recognize the base parts, it's sort of like spotting a new animal in the wild, you know, seeing a bird. Where it's like, oh, I recognize these components of the bird, but then the things that make it unique are the things that are between the parts I know. And in that way, I think video games can almost have like a lineage that can be traced. Where they have a sort of, oh, I know where these parts are. I know the grandfathers for these games and these series. And that can be a lot of fun to, it can be fun to dive into that, but it does at times miss the point, which is, but what is this game doing uniquely with all these pieces? So I think this game is taking that simple joy of exploration and also doing some interesting stuff in terms of the storytelling. It's another one of those stories I feel that you couldn't really tell in another format, you know what I mean? Like I couldn't imagine this being, you know, an anime or some sort of, I couldn't see it being some sort of, you know, TV show or something. That sort of stuff, you know, where it's like, it's very rooted in video games as a medium. There we go. We'll get more jellyfish juice just in case we need it. Because if we have the jellyfish juice, and say that 10 times fast. I am very happy we have this bubbler now, because this is a very fun weapon. Oh. But there's real intrigue in seeing a game like this that is so rooted in its medium. I think in that way, it's really fun when you see a movie that really understands what it means to what are the strengths of, you know, movies as a medium, right? I'm gonna try sleeping in this bed. I'm gonna save first, but I'll try sleeping in this bed. Let's see what happens. Health restored. Thank you, Santa. Alright, I'll see you later. But I think, because some of the stuff I think of with, like, movies and the uniqueness of how movies work is, I think any movie that knows how to do unique and interesting camera movement, and they know how to use that camera movement to tell the story in a unique way. Because the way that cameras move, it's true in video games too, but I think in movies especially, where the camera is as much a character in the story, where, and I guess less a character, but more a way of getting in the frame of the characters on screen. You know, it's like, when you show a scene upside down, it's like, oh yes, the world has been turned upside down. I remember there's a shot in Black Panther that does exactly that, where it shows the crown upside down, and then it turns back to be straight up. And it's like, oh yeah, it shows where both the story is, and it does like a unique, you know, shows a unique spectacle. For weapons. That's right. The doctor wants to use the red flowers to make you attack the humans. Why does he want to do that? The man is like a demon. He's going to use those flowers on Toroko. As far as I can tell, he's still looking for them. We can only hope he doesn't find them. If he finds those flowers, Toroko, she would go wild, a weapon of death. Never allow that to happen. Whoa. You okay? Yeah. My life flashed before my eyes. Kazuma and Professor Booster. Oh, I like this doctor, professor, but more or less. Who's that Mamiga? That's King. Friend of mine here in the village. There used to be tons of Mamigas here. Nearly all of them, though, have been kidnapped by the doctor's goons. Even King has lost friends. Thanks for your help. Our transportation didn't really survive, but at least we did. The doctor's plans are proceeding exactly as on schedule if we don't do something soon. Welcome back. I like these characters. They're fun. Looks like I owe you another one. With my brother's help, we should be able to get the password around for that egg. Booster, can we take this little guy with us when we go? Professor. Sue, my dear, we have to suspend our escape. The doctor has located the red flowers. What? Well, he's not yet acquired them, it is only a matter of time. Location is the sand zone. I don't know why, but hearing Sand Zone is very... I don't know, I guess my Sonic brain said, a Sand Zone. Act 1. Fires are apparently to be found somewhere in the Sand Zone. The Sand Zone? I mean, that's where we'll find the Doctor. Well, more likely one of his servants, if we don't destroy those fires before they get their hands on them. However, the Sand Zone is exceedingly dangerous. Even suppose we made the trip, there's no guarantee that we would return alive. Giving up? Actually. There's one of us who's a perfect match for this job. It's you. Who is he? In fact, this is one of the armed scout robots that were dispatched to this island 10 years ago. Yeah, and also, just the amount of the storytelling is interesting because the world building is so nebulous. Like, we're drip-fed the information, surely, but it's interesting seeing how they're doing that. A robot? My impression was that they had been completely wiped out, but I do not know the particulars. It's very possible that one of them could have... Professor. Connected to the Sand Zone. I see. You are the most suited to exploring this island. Please give us your aid. Okay. King. Sand Zone. Yeah, I'm gonna save first, but yes. Most excellent. But I like that... I like this. I like how this game... I also love the... Oh. I also really like how the... I like how the graphics look. Because with pixel art, you have to be efficient. There's no room for empty pixels when you do stuff like this. Ooh. Huh. Ow. And when it comes to making good pixel art, you really need to be... You really absolutely have to be efficient. Because you have to make because you really want... Because it doesn't behoove the art style to get too busy with it. I wonder if in some ways, that's why when you see art of... You know, like, people getting drawn in onto like 8-bit pictures, it can be a little bit just kind of gross looking sometimes. Not all the time, but when you have to compress an image down to 32 by 32, especially of the human face, it does get you do lose some detail. Only some, of course, but you know, the details you do lose end up being quite important. Sand Zone residents. Hello. Oh. We have a visitor. I know what it is you're looking for, but wake up. Amigas aren't your enemies. Amigas are harmless. Too bad for you, but I'm on their side. Going down. Huh? Oh. Stop, 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 stop. Man, please. Ow. I appreciate that you have to shoot first before asking questions, but thank you. Okay. Oh, I died. You have died. Want to retry? Yes, please. I did not save. Yeah, I'm here. Okay. I see. Well, back we go. Gonna go to Egg Corridor. No. I feel like I've seen this character before. The one that this person we've run into. Who? Why do I recognize you? I swear I've seen you somewhere. Hmm. Eh. Cool. At least the music's still jamming. Ow. Give me those triangles. I need that back. Thank you. I know the weapon... I don't think the weapon needs to be maxed out, but it makes me feel a lot more secure when I am. I will say, this week has definitely been exceedingly good for the shooting... you know, like the very shooting-oriented... Very shooting-oriented, games. Let's see. Maybe I can go look around a little bit first? Oh god. Oh god, why? Why do they have spawn? I was not prepared to deal with the threat of the despawned. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Hey. Max health increased by 5? Holy crap, really? Oh, that's interesting. Because you can store them up in a single spot, so you can really cook with that. Oh god, I didn't realize that there were crocodiles? I did not realize it was crocodiles. Okay, that was not what I was ready for. Sand crocodile. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Good on the dev though for making a good on the dev for having a desert level without the typical desert level soundtrack. Good on them. It is always extremely hard to not just go the easy route with that stuff. I find it to be exceedingly difficult to not just go the easy route with desert levels. Certainly when it's always easier to just go with what people are looking for. Because it's always easier to go for what I like to call the culturally expedient, but lazy musical shorthand. Yes, it is. 100% lazy, but it is. But the thing is that lazy does not mean ineffective. But if you truly want to stand out, you have to do so with methods that will outlast you. It's one of those things where I think of the quote from Spider-Man 2. Wait. Also check map, I think. Holy Toledo, this place is huge. Ow. Oh, these things are spikes, I see. That's real fire. Let me see that again. Man, that is wild to look at. Ooh, secret. Oh, the paw print bricks, that's what? Oh. So these paw print bricks... Oh, I see. So the paw print... Ow. The paw print bricks are what I look for... And this is less than ideal, ain't it? Okay, jump. Land. There we go. There we go. I gotta be a little bit more careful with my shooting here. Whew. This place is a little tough, but I think I'll go deal with that. I'll go deal with the robot lady later, I think. Thank goodness these don't break blocks, though. That does make my job a lot easier, huh? Upgrade our bubbles again. There we go. Most excellent. I'm actually rather surprised by the level design of this game, too, because it's another one of those things where I refer to it as efficient, but it's truly... Ow. It's truly kind of impressive how much they're doing with this one. Because it's a lot of, you know, varied level design without having to get too crazy with it. I was not expecting a crocodile in that space, I will say. Skeleton was a hint there. Oh, I see. Hmm? The Balrog failed in his duty. Oh, hi. You look like quite a fighter, but at this juncture you prove yourself rather a nuisance. How do we settle this? There's no need for me to get involved. Oh god. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. No, that is not what I wanted to do. Oh god. Oh, hi. Just run around, just shooting into the air. Let's see. Whoa! Alright, I'm just gonna open fire. Ow. Wait. I have to just keep... Oh god. Oh god, it's mobile. Run. Empty. Ah. I forgot. I forgot that one can run out. I'm also wondering how much of this was... I wonder if this person played Metal... If the person who made this made Metal Slug. Or not made, but if they played it. My brain went to a rhyming word because my brain was panicking. I'm currently panicking a little bit, but I do wonder if they liked Metal Slug a lot too. So I can see this being at home in a Metal Slug game. There we go. Whew. Got him. Defeated Omega. That was a lot of button mashing. The spell on the Sunstones has been lifted. The what? The huh? I'm sorry, the what on the what? What are you talking about, Willis? The spell on the Sunstones? What are you talking about? Just, what are you talking about? It's one of those things where it's like, I don't know what you're talking about, but I do understand. I may not know, but I do understand. Well, no. To that end, we should probably... Ow. Lovely. I should probably save my game before anything goes horribly wrong. I'm gonna save yes. Even if I have less life right now, I'm perfectly fine with that because I still won. Ow. Well, now that's just not ideal. Thank goodness I just saved, you know? Okay, I definitely need to be a bit more careful. That one was definitely my fault, like 100%. There's gonna be no capping on my end. There's going to be no excuses. That one's just me being a dingus. Well and simple. Like, there is no excuse for goober behavior. Let's see. I have to go this way. Just jump this way, I suppose. I guess there's a hidden boon in this, in that now that I have the ability to fight the enemies, I can pull them to me and... Makes you feel better. I'm a goofy goober. It's always fun to be a goofy goober, though. But goober activity won't get me any closer to my victory right now. Some days it does, but right now it will not. In the moment, it will not aid me in my quest. There we go. Oh god. Depends on the definition of victory. True. Suppose that does change things a fair bit, doesn't it? It does change the way the world runs when the definition of victory is not yet established. There we go. Ow! Spent that whole time building up all my stuff back, and then I just immediately lose it all to landing in the sand. Landing in the sand definitely was not conducive to me reclaiming my lost power. Oh well. Yeah, nothing to be done about it. Just have to try my best. Oh! I see. Can I talk to her now, or is she still gonna be... I wonder if she'll let me in now. Excuse me. Hello. Oh no. A visitor. Hi, I know what it is you're looking for, but wake up. Amigas are your enemies. Amigas are harmless. Too bad for you, but... on their side. Thank you, ma'am. You're going down. Ow. I don't like shooting the babbies. This makes me sad. Victory! I don't like that. You win. I can't fight anymore. Suppose you're going to kill all the Amigas just like the other robots? No. Oh! You're the Amigas too? That's right. There's nothing bad about them. I'm Curly Brace. Oh, that's adorable. Like Curly... like Curly Brace, like Curly Bracket. Oh, I see. When I woke up, I was with these children. I don't have any memories before that. Amnesia, you might say. I was probably a Mimija butcher just like the other robots. Wow, that polar star of yours is in awful shape. Do you want to trade it for my machine gun? Nah, I'm good. Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, I'll be here. Huh, cool. Dog? Arf! Dog! Absolutely astounding. Check map in that room. Hang on. Map. Hmm? Intriguing. Dog. Health restored. Intriguing. What am I looking for here? There's something in here, or... Found Curly's underwear. Why? Why is this in here? What? Can I go back to when I had before I had this so I don't have it anymore? I don't want this. Well, I don't want this. I don't want this. Curly. Oh wow. Oh, she's just talking about the polar star. I see. No, I'm good. Really? I don't know. I guess. You know what? No, you get to keep. You know what? Yeah, keep your gun. I'd really rather you keep the gun. I'm not gonna lie. Real alarms or killer robots. Just restart. Nah, it's good. We'll just. You know what? No, I didn't. You said go in there and check the thing, and I'm like, all right, I guess I will. And I followed through with it, so there's no room for regrets or redos. In this household, we have no regrets. We played Persona 3. I know exactly I know exactly that when I did something, I was gonna have to live with the consequences. My actions are not Even though I very easily could just take away that action, I won't. Ooh. Dog! There's just a way to point out their hidden things, like the map with the paw prints. Oh, I see. That makes sense. It's much more a way to learn what the game is capable of. It makes checking the maps important then. Hello, old lady. Who are you? Never seen you around before. Yes. Alright, see you later, old lady. Oh, this is gonna be good. I do appreciate the giant store of material here, though. This is quite excellent. Oh, yeah, what's this? This way to Sandzone Storehouse. Let's see. Oh, I can stand here. I see. I was kind of surprised. Oh god. Now that I don't want to deal with. Oh god. Ow. Ah, I see. They start jumping around when they're... Ow. I see. Real terror is seeing those things move around like that. Truly. I do want my bubble gun back. I would like the bubbles back. Interesting that this game has a ton of secrets, though. Again, it's also just fascinating seeing what Deb was capable of doing here. Oh, looking at here. Aha! There we go. Dog! Hello. Deserted house. Ah, and this house is quite good at this. I'm seeing now that this house is only traversable if you can read the... It's only truly traversable if you can understand the map mechanics. I see, I see. Quite clever. Weh. Ow. Why? Wait, how do I get up there then? I don't see... Yeah, because I can't get up there. Ha. Let's see. At least I sort of see. Oh, dog. Got puppy. I see? We now have a dog. Well, I have a dog on my forehead now. I see. Can I... What do I do with dog? Okay. To say the least, very interesting. The triangles, eh. You know, I'm gonna book it. Dog, to me. Let's go. Oh, good lordy, why? That's a lot going on there. Back from ads, but we're back gonna make blueberry yogurt. That sounds awesome. Holy crap. That's pretty good right now, I'm not gonna lie. Oh god. Why is this enemy so insane? In the membrane. I do appreciate that these just kind of travel across the ground in this manner. I appreciate. I'm curious what this dog does, but I guess we'll take him with us. I kind of feel like I should be taking him back to the... I kind of feel like I should be taking him back to the other space, maybe? Yeah, I kind of feel like I should be taking him back to Curly Brace before I go too far. But, whatever. Dog can come with us. I understand, but I do not see. These birds make a very weird noise whenever I attack, but... Dog! I see. I know what I must do now. Pupper, I will get you to your friend. Blech. Dog. One's all you can manage. Yes, but... Oh, really? Oh. Oh, I see what I need to do. Hang on, I need to take this dog... Oh, brother, I do need to take this dog back. Where do I take him? Oh, maybe to the old lady's house? Maybe? I don't know. Let me go take her... Let's start at going to Jenka's house, and then I'll worry about going somewhere else later. Okay, we're gonna take the long trip home. All right, I'm gonna see if the old lady wants the dog, or if I need to take... Do I take doggos to Curly Brace? I'm very uncertain where I'm supposed to go, but maybe the kids would like puppies. I don't know. Then again, when I was a kid, I also loved puppies, so I get it. Bubbles attack! Bubble attack, go! Most excellent. There we go. I do appreciate that the platforming has been... It's been really good on the progression. You know, it hasn't had any spikes so far in difficulty and expectations from the player, which is quite good. I think getting that sort of stuff down is some of the hardest parts of doing a platformer in general. Not to mention a platformer where you also have to do shooting and you have this, you know, this leveling mechanic and all that. A lot going on, huh? Hello. Oh my precious puppy. Gave her puppy. You brought him back, I take it. Many thanks. What's that? Red flowers. How's it going, Jenka? Ah, Balrog. You're doing well, I see. And how's my half-wit of a daughter faring? Aha! Half-wit? You mean Misery? She's fine. Oh, I see. New master has appeared. This time the earth will be ours. So once again, you two plot to... I'm not here to give you any trouble. She came to collect the key to the storehouse. Where the flower seeds are kept. My, what on earth are you talking about? Oh, playing the fool, are you? See how it is. So you've chosen to betray us. You'll regret it. Cool. New master. That good for nothing. There are actually 4 others. 4 more puppies of mine. My hips are weak. Could this old woman trouble you to find her other puppies for her? I see. So I need to find all 5 puppies. You know, granted, honestly a lot easier than the last time I had to find puppies in a video game. Granted, it doesn't happen very often. But when it does, it's either you have to find 6, 13 or 101. Well, technically 99, but still, you know what I mean. Technically, the 101 and 101 Dalmatians is 2 adults and 99 puppies. And that was in Kingdom Hearts, and that was pain. Granted, it made for a good collectible, but man. It's a real different story when you have to collect that many dogs. Oh god. Eh. Ow. Well, there goes my pistol level. Ma'am, please. I don't know why I said ma'am, but bird. This bird perturbs me. Ow. It does suck a little bit when you lose all your level, though. Oh, there's a puppy. Oh god. Puppy. Puppy, come back. Come back here, dog. Let me love you. Oh god. Definitely would be easier to take the puppy home if... Definitely easier when everything stops shooting bones everywhere. Oh my goodness. Dog, come here. Puppy. Arf, do you want to take the dog with you? Yes. Got puppy. Puppy acquired. I love these dogs, by the way. The dog design is very cute. Feels like I'm playing Star Fox Assault again, where I have to mash the button to make it shoot faster. Yeah, because the faster you can mash it, the better results you get. Which really is just gonna really play havoc on my thumb, because holy crap. I will say, as somebody who chronically plays video games, it is quite interesting to see how often it is that my hands are at the mercy of... my hands are at the mercy of, trying to soldier on the surface, aren't you? It was a long ago the hundreds of robots like you came to this island. Countless Amigas perished at their hands, as did the humans who tried to protect them. Cornered, the Amigas finally ingested the forbidden red flowers, and in the murderous rage began to strike back against the robots. Had the red flowers not existed, the Amigas might have vanished entirely from the island. 3 more left. Good luck. Thank you for the lore dump on that one, because I'm kind of... It's interesting getting the perspective like that. Ow. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Like, I could have very easily foresaw that was going to be a poor decision, but... Oh well. Nothing to be done. I guess the question now is, where are the rest of the puppies going to be? Oh, we'll have to see. It's interesting because the side quests aren't... Like, the side quests don't feel intrusive in any way. Like, it kind of feels like, oh yeah, I'm already doing stuff, so... What's the problem with going and helping out with the dogs? Bless. Oh god. Okay. Getting kind. I think I'm getting too reckless. I'm definitely getting too reckless with my life total. I'm definitely getting too reckless with my life total because I'm noticing more and more that I'm making dumb mistakes. Yeah, I think I'm getting too reckless because I have a way to recharge right there, with where the dogs are, with like the doghouse rather. Because I just go in, I come back out, and then I just go get the hearts and stuff from the other area. So it's not a good habit I should stay in for sure. Gonna need to be careful about not doing that very often. Oh god. Oh my god. I will say, seeing how fast those boys go, it is gonna be paramount that I pay attention on those guys. There we go. Okay. I do worry that I don't quite understand all of the secrets of this area yet, but that's fine. I have time. Oh god. I should not have taken that damage. That was a little silly. Oh, when did I last save? I think I saved in the bird and the doghouse, yeah? With one dog. Oh, so, yeah, I have to go get the other dog from the... You know what? Maybe I should... I guess I should check the other areas for dogs, maybe? Thinking critically, I probably could... It probably would behoove me to go check the other areas for dogs. I don't think... Yeah, because I kind of need to figure out where the other dogs even are. Look out for paw prints. That makes logical sense. Oh, this is where this is. I see. It's a dog. Got a puppy. Why was the puppy in the box? I see. Why was the dog in the box? Oh, good, we got this one out of there. I don't like that he was left in there. Poor little guy. It is now making me understand why the ground is organized the way it is, though. I'll be found it comfortable. I guess so. I imagine there must be some dogs that do the thing cats do, where they get into boxes. I mean, my cat doesn't even care for boxes. He doesn't really even... He doesn't do the whole thing where he sees a box and gets inside of it. Get one of the puppies. Gave her puppy. Yeah, so we're getting the lore again about how when the robots came by. Ah, there we go. Alright. Dogs. I do appreciate the puppies. I appreciate that we can go find puppies. This is quite good. Yeah, I think this is one... I feel like this is one side quest I just want to go do. Not really required in any way, but I like it. I can do this one. Let's see. I guess I'll just go look this way first. I could reasonably check most of the area before I come back through. Wasn't there a dog in here? I'm not mistaken? Or not in... Yeah, in here. Wasn't there a dog in here? Puppy. Arf. Oh, you're not... Okay, so you're not one of the 5. Okay. So this dog is not one of the dogs we need. Let's see. That's kind of confusing, but... I guess it's only confusing because my brain has... I guess it's because I'm like, oh, dog. Must be dog I need, but it's like, okay, no. So I'm guessing that the 5 dogs are probably in this overworld area then. Because it's just so far all the ones we have found are in the same space. So I'll need to look in this space and this space only. Gonna have to keep an eye out then. Interesting. I feel like in terms of side questing, though, I feel like this is one that it's interesting how some of these quests are also just it's just like, it's intrinsically going to be fun for the player because it's puppies, man. It's like, what else are you gonna do when you see puppies but try to help them? It's like an old lady tells you to go find your dogs, you're gonna say yes. There's no other recourse. Truly. Like, what other choice is there? It's not really like it's not really a choice in the traditional sense, right? Not really, you don't really have a choice when it says puppies. No recourse, only puppies. Yeah, exactly. Like, truly. What else are you gonna do if someone says, hey, I need you to help me find all these puppies? It's like, sure. What else am I gonna do? Ow. I keep forgetting that does damage to me. A lot of damage, too. Oh, God. Okay, well, I got rid of all my flooring, which sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reset this area if I want to get back up there. Which that kind of sucks, but I'll have to make do. It'll help me out to check this area anyway. Meh. Let's see. I think at the end of this path there's something. I think. Ow, 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 ow. The enemies do a lot of damage here, so it's probably good that I leveled up all my... Probably good that I leveled up my health so much. Okay, health and missiles refilled. I didn't see anything this way, but I probably missed something because I see something weird in the ceiling, so hang on. No, I see it. I see something. Unless I'm mistaken. Ah! Checked all the way to the right. Not yet, but okay, 2 puppies. Hello. I know there's one at the end of the big pathway, though, so... Maybe I should just make my way over there first and then worry about puppies? Maybe it'll do me good if I go forward a little bit first. You know, at least I'm happy to do the side questing. It's not... Even still, it's just like, it feels like such a small thing to do is just go find dogs. I don't feel particularly incensed to ignore it. I feel like that is something that I've seen sometimes happen with some games where the way a side quest is organized or the way that a story feels, that you don't feel particularly incensed to do more. It's kind of like, it kind of feels like sometimes some games almost push you to do the bare minimum. Because you don't feel motivated to do more. Oh, dog. Dog, come back here. That dog really can't book it though. Holy crap. There we go. Do you want to take the dog with you? Yes. Puppy acquired. Puppy acquired. Let's take him home. We're taking him home, lads. Wait. Wait. I think you know, speaking, we talked about horror movies a little bit because I was talking about Romulus, and I think that the key in a lot of storytelling, video games especially, if you don't get the player you don't get the player or the viewer in. Like, it's like, hey, why do I care about this? I think side questing is the most important, where it's like, hey, why should I care about this random person I have met on my journeys? I think either, because there's like, it's either you garner sympathy, either garner sympathy, give a utilitarian, like pragmatic reason, or you appeal to base, like, you know, base desires. And it's like, and base desires also is like, it's sort of like, you know, intrinsically rewarding things. I think appealing to emotion and, it's like emotion, logic, and reasoning. Just, you have to choose, you have to at least get one, right? Like, even if it's just, hey, this quest line says you save puppies. Like, all right, cool. I can jam with that. This is certainly one of my darling puppies. Gave her puppy. Thank you kindly. We're up to 3, but now. You ever seen a frenzied Mimiga? The cornered Mimigas hoped that the red flowers would grant them strength. They ate them and then they fought the robots. However, you know what happened to them afterwards? It's a sad tale. The enraged Mimigas, likely unable to control their own actions, disappeared without a trace. Rumors that we trusted they descended to the surface, where humans live. Descended to the surface? An army of ferocious Mimiga loosed upon the earth. If that were true. Do you understand now? Do you understand how dangerous the red flowers are? 2 more to go. What I'm understanding most of all out of this is that both sides are pushed to do something they really didn't want to do. At least so, from what I understand. It seems to me like the Amigas are the ones being threatened here, though. Like, 100%. But I do wonder, though, if the... I kind of wonder if the Amigas had... If they have done something that was... That would be considered, like, the original sin. But... I don't know if that'll be the case or not. Ow. I feel like every civilization, of all the things that they need to have a founding myth and a foundational sin. Like that, sort of like the thing that describes the fatal flaw of a people, you know? It's kind of weird to say it like that, but I was thinking about that because I said Romulus, and every time I say the word Romulus, my brain goes to Roman history rather than Alien Romulus, but it will at some point. Maybe it will. There we go. The jump. Got to pay a lot of attention moving forward. Oh, brother. Oh, there we go. Hey, pretty easy. That was pretty good. I saw that on the Switch version. You collect all puppies in one go, having a tower of puppies. Oh, that's amazing. I also didn't know there's a Switch version, but I'm playing the version that I was recommended. Then again, my money situation is not fantastic. I do know that I'm looking for employment again because most free version. I might need to see if I can get the Switch version next time. I feel like I probably... Wait, is it actually free on the Switch? Probably should have played it on there. Probably could have played on that. No, oh, I see. You said the most free version, but I presumed that it was because it was free, not... Let's see. I mean the one you're playing. Oh, I see. This is the most free version. Oh, okay. Re-level the bubbles. Yeah, I think I do appreciate that this game has. I appreciate the many versions of the game. But it also tells me a lot about this game's true staying power, because clearly the game has a lot of fans and a lot of love. Especially given the nature of on 3DS and Steam. And that's what I kind of mean, though, is that it's like the fact that it ended up so many different places is rather fascinating. Because clearly the game itself has a lot of love. You want to take the dog with you? Yes. Got puppy. Puppy acquired. I'll save, yes. I'll save really quick since we made it all the way over. While I'm on the way back, I should probably consider where the last puppy is. So I haven't really figured out where the last one is. I only know that I do not know where the last one is. Let's see. I'm looking for paw prints, but I'm guessing it's all the way. My guess would be it's all the way on the right. There is an incomplete Sega Master System port. Interesting. That is one trend I've been seeing more recently that I find fascinating, is the idea of the demake trend, of the demake port, where people have been porting games to older systems rather than just current ones. And that's pretty cool. I think that's neat. Not Master System, Mega Drive. Oh, I see. Puppy. There you go. Seem to just adore you. My puppies don't waste their affection on bad sorts. Many thanks. You're after the storehouse key, aren't you? Wherein lies the seeds of the red flowers. I don't care who you are, you're not getting the key. To open the storehouse would invite that same tragedy all over again. 1, 2, 3. There's only one left. I mean, ma'am, I'm here to destroy the thing, but I guess I'm a silent protagonist, so I'm not going to explain myself. Then again, as a robot, I guess in a weird way, it kind of like invites me to think that the reason why this character is silent is not out of... It's not like a voluntary thing. It's like, oh yeah, one of the glitches of being a robot is that their vocal cords got like smashed or something. It's pretty easy for me to think, oh yeah, their audio processing unit got smashed or whatever. Heck, it might have even gotten smashed when they fell into Mimiga Village. Just like easy. It's very easy for me to look at this game and say, oh yeah, I can interpolate a meaning, and furthermore, a reason. I actually think that's something that is it's something that works in the favor of a story, is when back ads. Yes, of course. That is the ads do be happening. But that is something that I think it works well in the favor of any story, is when you're able to not just interpolate, you know, like, oh, there's plot holes or whatever, but being able to interpolate and justify. Because sometimes the reader or the player or the viewer can also come up with the reason. I'll take dishes back. But because sometimes the best thing that a viewer can do for you is explicitly come up with your reasoning for you. I actually had a very similar experience. Again, I'm going to mention Alien Romulus a bunch because I watched it. I literally watched it today, and it is quite a dense experience. So I have to give it its due credit, especially as a movie that actually caught my attention, because I am notoriously bad at watching movies, as I have said. So when a movie catches my eye, and I actually want to go see it in theaters, it is a rare one indeed, because, man, it takes a lot to get me to go out to theaters. It does take me quite a bit, so when I consider the storytelling there, it's like, well, legitimately what I was doing was anytime the story had a sort of, you know, like any hiccups, I was actually quite able to do the lifting for the movie to say, oh, I can fill in that blank. Like, I can say, oh, why does this character act like this here and not here? And it's like, well, my brain can can sort of do that lifting. I can do that hoist, right? And I think it can be... I think it can be rather tough at times as a viewer to do that for a movie, especially for a story you have no, you haven't built up any affection for. Okay, so I don't see a puppy here, which concerns me. Yeah, we're just gonna jump across. I think I'm just gonna go overhead. But sometimes though, the best storytelling that a writer can do is just give them the pieces for the story to be filled in by the viewer, by they who observe. In whichever way we observe the story. I think it really is key that I think especially when it comes to stories that have vaguer elements that are debate, that can spark debate or discussion, because it is quite easy for this to be like, hey, what is this? Like, what's the takeaway here? There is an element to the to Alien Romulus that I think will cause probably a fair bit of discussion in some circles, but I think the nature of the story always demands a bit of discussion on the themes at play. Okay, is there really no dog here, or am I just losing my mind? Then again, putting a dog where you literally can't see it would be kind of unfair, but... Nope, okay. Where haven't I looked, then? I guess the only other place I haven't really looked is near the beginning, then, huh? Oh god. Ow. Freaking... crocodiles. For some reason, that just reminded me of a story I was told in French class. I said crocodiles, and my brain went, oh yeah. I remember having a French teacher who was from, I forget which part of Africa, but they were from Africa, and they were a student teacher, and they had moved to America. They were an immigrant, and it was interesting because I just remember he would tell anecdotes, because he was one of those guys who, he's like me, who tells, he was very often the type to tell anecdotes, tell stories, because I agreed with him that learning is sometimes best done with stories as part of the experience. But he told a story about, like, I didn't get to learn swimming because, crocodiles, and it's like just a fascinating concept, though, because it's like, but it's one of those things that as a writer I almost go, oh yeah, I should consider that, like consider that sort of thing, like yeah, like a place that has a lot of like waterborne predators is not going to, they're not going to have like, you're not gonna have pro swimmers. It's gonna be like, no, we're gonna avoid the heck out of the water, It's like, you're never gonna have somebody who goes in and is like, oh yeah, we're fantastic swimmers because we avoid them. It's like, no, nobody does that. Like, if you live in a place where the water has angry lizards, you don't go in the water. But it's something like that as a writer and as a creator, it's like, oh yeah, I should consider that when, when you're making your stories. It's like, okay, well, what? And when you're making your game design too, it's like, okay, well, even down to what about this world and the world you're portraying? Why are these the mechanics the way that you interact with the world? It's like, why do I destroy things when I could build things? Why is it a board, like a tactics board, and not something like a first-person shooter, right? And those sorts of thoughts are key to making more and interesting games. I think this is the puppy I couldn't get that was in the ceiling, I think. What? There we go. Yes, most excellent. This way? Dog. Is there a dog in here? Where's the dog here? Oh, this is I think I got this dog. Hmm. Then where is fifth dog? Where is the dog? So I got that. I must have gotten that dog, right? Right? Yeah, I did. No, this dog I got. So where is the fifth dog? Oh, you know what? It's probably in the storehouse. You know what? It probably is in the storehouse. I'm gonna go confirm my theory. Oh wait, no, I can't go in the storehouse without her giving me the key. That's right. Foolishness. I need to find the dogs to get the storehouse key. That's right. Oh, that's interesting. You can knock its leg off? That's kind of messed up, actually. You know, now I'm thinking about it. I can't... Why am I going this way if I know I can't get in? Okay, I need to go... Maybe fifth dog is the one in Curly Brace's house? Maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna go find out. Oh god. Ow. Okay, we're just gonna run. Just gonna run. It's fine. Whip. Oh god. Okay, good. Good. Just gotta shoot carefully. Oh, give. Ah. There we go. There we go. Much better. You know, I'm gonna just go talk to her without having the dog. I'm gonna see if she... Do you say anything if I... One more to go. I really wish you would abandon the red flowers. I cannot. I need to destroy them. We will destroy the red flowers. Have to mash buttons. Probably should use the other weapons a little bit more when I'm in the middle of fighting like this, but... it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I am gonna check one more time to see if that it really isn't the dog there. My only other theory is that it's probably near the teleporter, so I'll go check. Is it really not the dog in here? Oh, creature. Zmerble fish. Aw, poor baby wants fish. You there, dog. Arf. I see. Thank you. Just walks in, looks at dog, it barks at you. Alright. Reasonable. Truly. That's kind of cool. That's pretty fun. Let's see. I don't see any paw prints here. Maybe on the way up I can look for them? I have to go looking for them. Kind of just surprised by how much there is. It's not a very large map per se, but it's just... It's amazing how much this map does. It's the idea of, like, you know, the density of the map is quite impressive. Okay, what am I missing here? Maybe it's in that building that I went into that I got crushed in? Maybe? Can't think of any other places that it would be in. Where was that again? I have to remember where that is. The other problem is I have to remember where that is. Which is the real problematic part. Because now I have to fight against short-term memory. Just gonna drop these in there and hope for the best. There we go. Yeah, I do appreciate what we got going on here with the gameplay loop, as it were. The only thing with the sand zone right now is I am a little bit worried that this is going to be a lot longer than it should be because I don't know where to look. But then again, it's another example though of you need hindsight to be able to say, oh yeah, you need to go right here, because of course it's right here. It's all the thing I've learned from my years of experience in this life is it's always the last place you look. Which sounds horribly useless as a piece of advice, but the problem is that you usually don't come to the solution until your brain has been able to sort all the pieces. And sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it's really hard to accept a genuine solution without all of the pieces. Like in that way, it's not simply that, oh, I can solve it. It's I need to have everything to solve the pieces, to solve the puzzle, truly. Because sometimes it just isn't enough to say, oh yeah, I have the piece I need. It's like, no, it's... Ow. Bless. I was trying to go up for the Healy thing, but... Oh, there they are. I see. Okay, legitimate question here. Is there any... There is no real game here, huh? I don't really see anything that... Yeah, I don't see anything that tells me... I will say it is also a bit painful when... I think in these kind of games it also is painful when you get lost or backtrack too many times, where you start kind of driving yourself a little nuts because you start thinking, oh, I definitely must have seen it, right? I feel like at this point I must have seen the dog, but I'm not really sure what to look for at this point. Or more specifically, I don't know what I'm not seeing on my trips through here. Kind of like, I know well what I have seen, but I do not know well... I don't really know well what I am missing. And I guess that's where the problem lies right now, is that I don't really know. But this is true of a lot of puzzles, and it's often true of puzzles that like when I'm solving puzzles, the main problem I have is that generally the difficulty is not the puzzle itself, it's almost in a way like showing the work, if that makes sense. Where it's like, okay, I must have seen what I need, but my brain isn't remembering what and where that is. Because there is the dog up here. Yeah, because there's the dog in the chest. There's the dog in the chest up here. Where is this last dog? Like, it really feels like at this point they're having me on. Let me go talk to the kids in Curly Brace's house, because maybe one of them knows where the dog is? I don't know, at this point I'm grasping for straws, but... Maybe one of these kids knows, one of these kids knows? Watch out for the sand crocs. You step on the sand, they'll jump out and bite you. It really hurts too. You're looking for red flowers? There's an old woman named Jenka who might know about that. Oh, right. You go to see her, you ought to bring along the dog next to the bed. You know, this game, I feel like this game is almost like giving me the middle finger for every NPC I haven't talked to. Because now I'm thinking about all the different times I've been playing video games on and off stream where I skip over talking to people because I'm like, I mean, I don't really know, man. I really have other places to be right now, but okay. This game really did just say, you should probably curb that habit. Game really said you really need to curb that habit. Oh god, wait. Oh boy. Well, I'll go talk to Jenka. Hello, ma'am. Storehouse queue, I thank you. You shouldn't have. Catch you later. Wait. Well. You. Gave her the puppy. The key. They stole the key. Please, you must stop them. They planted rages of Amigas and released them onto the surface. Oh, yes. You might want this. Life pot? What does this do? This one's only once to restore your health. On a side note, I'm gonna send my boy back for now. I kept him out for a very long time because it's very hard for me to swap between stuff right now. Oh, but all the puppies are gone. You must stop them. Planted rage and Amigas and release them onto the surface. It does kind of suck that I essentially don't have... It does kind of suck that I kind of screwed up in some respects, but... I'll make it work. I'll make it work. It'll be fine. Let's see. I'm somehow out of his range, which is surprising. I'm gonna grab those while I have the chance. No reason not to grab these. Meh. I will say, it does feel very weird to have a Monday off, because I know tomorrow's gonna be my day off, and it's like, oh, it's a Monday. I usually do a whole lot on Mondays, but tomorrow the only real thing I have to do is just make sure I at least put up the streaming schedule. That's kind of the only thing I have to do, and even then, it's pretty easy. You know, pretty quick, easy stuff. I do have a game I am gonna put on the Sunday. I do have something for this Sunday. And it's actually because I've been playing it with my friends and I found out it has a single player mode, which absolutely rocks because I want to try it more, so. It's, what was it, Clone Drone in the Danger Zone? Is that, the name is insane. But it's quite an interesting game. Had a lot of fun with it, so. I'm gonna play it for a stream. I'm gonna play the single player mode for a stream so I actually get around to playing it too. Oh, good. How do I deal with this? It is quite impressive how he was able to lodge himself in there like that. I think the enemy designs have definitely been a big plus for this game. Ow. Oh my. I definitely think that these enemy designs have been like a big chunk of the fun of this game. Because like seeing hummingbirds carrying crocodile heads is a very weird imagery to see. Quite odd, but very cool. Okay, make the jump. Just gonna keep firing. There we go. The only downside is that I can't grab that health, so. I like that. I think also the sound design overall has been really solid, so I don't know how long this game is, but I hope we at least get close to finishing it, even if we don't finish it. We might need to do a second Sunday for this if we need to, but we'll see. We'll see. Ow. Alright, I'm just gonna run through. It'll be fine. Okay, we go up and heal. Health and missiles refilled, and save. And now we probably have to fight Balrog again. So, let's see what we have to do. That's the Doctor. gonna check something real quick, like, have to get the music to play. I'll play too. Music's quite good. Interesting. A little dark. I don't like this doctor. By the way, the flowers that bloom there. The demon flowers, my. More uncanny than even I had imagined. My lord, shall I consume one as a test? No, let us not do that. Instead, let us test the reaction on a Amiga. Yes, my lord. Oof. Aw, poor baby. Where I am. Oh. Where do you think you're going? Balrog, feed this one a flower. You got it. Eat it. Oh, Balrog got, like, slapped. Toroko, are you okay? King? Oh, my head. Oh, no. Oh, yes, I am the doctor. From now on, I'm your new leader. Please make your acquaintance. What exactly does he plan to do with that sword? I'm gonna kill you. Are they really so fragile before the rage takes them? Oh, you're that soldier from the surface. You've come at a splendid time. Here, they're all yours. Don't thank me. Have fun, you three. You just do that? Ow. But yellow flowers. Oh god, stop. Okay, this boss is actually a little bit difficult for me. I think some of it's also just trying to get the timing down on when the enemy's about to attack. Ah. Ow. I'm actually kind of surprised how tough this boss fight feels. Ow. I am a bit surprised how much this fight is making my brain hurt. Let's see. Oh, that's right. The bubble attack isn't as good right now. I do appreciate that this doctor seems to just be 100% awful. I am surprised though that we haven't been able to destroy any, like, Balrog at least. I do feel bad for King. I guess you found this puppy. Yes, I did. I don't really... Open fire. Oh god. I guess I need to keep close. I don't want those shots going wide. Yeah, the second time is always a lot better when it comes to boss fights. Wait. I'm a little worried that this boss fight isn't going to be... It's not going to get any easier for sure, but... I do wonder if the transformation is reversible. Or if it wears off at any time. Then again, I don't know much about these creatures, the Amigas. I definitely feel like I was moving really fast early in stream, and then it's just like, oh, they do reverse. Okay. Defeated Frenzied Toroko. Oh. Where did Toroko go? King? Erg, it's too late for me. Will you avenge me? Oh! Are they... You can't leave. Got the blade. I see. I understand. They died. I got that part, but... Oh, hi. Sorry! So you're alive. Remind me of the one back then, the tough little robot just like you. I can see confronting you directly just makes things complicated. To the labyrinth with you. And you as well, huh? Oh, heavens, that felt good. Looks like you hit the ground. Where is this place? Labyrinth 1. A misery tossed you down here, you poor thing. This is the island's trash heap. Once you get in, you never get out. Oh, I'm gonna prove that wrong. Save the game. We are at the 3-hour mark, so... Won't open. I see. Well, time to get myself out of here. You know, I should probably grab these just so I can level up the sword. Because I feel like leveling up this sword will probably be wise of me. Interesting that the music kind of sounds like old blues. Oh god, what? I see. An evolution of that other enemy type. Interesting. It is interesting seeing how the enemy types have evolved through the game. Oh man, and this platforming is getting a little bit dicier. Meh. This platforming is getting way harder. Yeah, I can already see this platforming being... I can definitely see this being rage-inducing. At least for somebody who is not pro gamer. Truly. I say that having died many times earlier. Specifically to platforming. But, of all truths, my hubris is the first thing that gets me. It will always be my hubris. Oh, he's sitting on a life capsule. I see. Should probably grab that. There we go. How much does this give me? Another 5? Yeah, another 5. Okay, so we're at 36. Not too bad. Now the question becomes... Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I did not realize those were gonna move that way. Maybe. Huh. Intriguing. Intriguing design mechanics. This almost feels like a very messed... It feels like a very... It almost feels like a mean level of ice climbers. Oh god. I feel like my patience for stuff like this is very high because... Specifically, I think because I played Getting Over It and I learned how to zen out when it comes to platforming. Because the problem of the matter is always a matter of, okay, you're gonna just have to take it slow, you know, you have to learn. And just adjust as you go. There's not much else to it than that, in truth. It's one of those things where you just have to take a crack at... Gonna open the door? Yes. Wow, that is a long drop down, huh? One down. Whee! Now you just drop. it's games like these that always make me remember that fall damage isn't a thing. Hello there. There's no reply. Okay. Oh, good luck with that. You there, bug. I see. All the eyes everywhere kind of tell me that this place is... I was about to win that one. Saw it. I see. I see and I understand. Oh. Interesting puzzles. Oh god. I'm quite impressed by this. Quite impressed by the... I'm frankly also just impressed by the audacity to throw that at somebody. Oh, this feels like a Vector Man level. What the heck? Man, I need to play Vector Man on stream someday, because I need to beat that game still. Oh, I see. We're in a trash heap, so the roaches are here. I see. That makes sense. Labyrinth shop? Hello. Sorry from Amiga flesh. Smell a bit like Amiga. He has a teleporter. Game saved. Okay. Excuse me, desk clerk? Hey there, this is the Labyrinth shop, but sad to say we've got burgled a while back, so it's nothing to sell right now. Sorry about that. Hey, you got something pretty spiffy there. Polar Star and a Fireball, let's miss a guess. Can I take a quick look at them? Yes. Snake complete. What? Oh, he combined my weapons. Oh. Well, that's pretty sick. Well, I'm happy I trusted this random bug. Now, the only problem is I have to get used to a weapon I'm not used to. This weapon is quite strong, though, from what I can see. I'm very interested as to what this weapon will do. Ow. It does feel a little different than the gun we just had, but I'll get used to it, I'm sure. Oh, it passes through walls too. Oh, that's cool. Oh my goodness. I think there are 3 endings, by the way. Oh, I see. Interesting. The fact that it goes through walls is insanely cool. Also interesting that this game has 3 endings, but... it does add to my further understanding that I'm wondering... Let's see. Door. Camp. Oh, hi. Oh, hey! Haven't seen you in a while. You're looking good. That witch tossed you down here too, huh? Same as me. So you weren't able to beat them after all. I'd actually had my hopes for you, but... me, I tried. Oh, I tried. Just look where it got me. All that for nothing. In the end, I couldn't save any of the children. The shape I'm in now won't be leaving anytime soon. Are you a friend of hers? If you care about her, I'd advise you to do as the doctor says. I'm a physician. Here, let me refill your health. No charge, don't worry. In return, though, there's something I'd like to ask of you. There's an old clinic near here. Go and see if there isn't any medicine left in there. Okay. Game saved. I see. Well, I'm definitely gonna have to save her, so... I will say, this level 3 version of this weapon freaking rules. Yeah, this weapon rules. This thing is a lot better now that I've used it a little bit. I see, I understand its power. Very impressive. Yeah, because I can just shoot through the floor. Like the effect of Sword Level 3. I have not yet gotten Sword Level 3. I got Sword Level 2, though. Very cool. Okay, so I need to get... Oh, brother, I do not appreciate that. What is this Hollow Knight looking puzzle here, man? I see. How do I get to that door? Kinda just have to keep fighting. I have to just I am very intrigued as to what's about to happen, but there's a paw print here, I see. I see a paw print there, which tells me there must be a secret. But where is the ow? Oh god. What is happening? I just realized I have no idea what I was shooting at. Oh, I see. Break the green things. I have to break the green things. I am perturbed by the enemy. Kind of reminds me of a couple of bosses I've seen in different video games, but this one's actually reminded me a little bit of... Oh, I don't even remember their name, but it was the... I think it was the Sphinx enemy in ActRaiser Renaissance. Well, like ActRaiser, but still. Oh god, the missiles. Ah! You have died. Want to retry? Yes. I see. Oh, brother, I can feel it in my bones that this is gonna be a lot harder than I was ready for. I feel like this boss fight in particular, the hard part is going to be maintaining my health without getting cooked. So I think maintaining my stamina is gonna be the hard part. At least I think so. Why is there a brick there that's breakable? Ow. Use the clinic key. Ah, here we are. Open treasure chest. Got cure all. Oh god. I don't even know what that thing is, but... What the... Level down. Ah. What on earth is this thing? Ow. What is this thing? It looks like Balrog, but... Ow. Huh. Alright then. Now I need to go back to the clinic. Ow. Ow. A doctor. A physician. Here, let me refill your health. Handed the cure-all. Oh, you found it. Many thanks. Let me handle the rest. The legendary labyrinth. I don't know who made it, but it's apparently the trash heap of the island. Only one way out. You have to get past the giant rock in the boulder chamber. Go with you by the stamina and just get in your way. Well, that's okay. Game saved. Health restored. Okay, so we're just gonna. So we have to just get out of here. I'm sure she'll be fine. With the doctor's help, I'm sure it'll be fine. I definitely think that this is gonna be the part of the game that's gonna be the hardest. Like I feel like this part's gonna be the hardest just because like I feel like a lot of end bosses don't give me as much trouble because for some reason end bosses don't like. They don't make my brain have to do as much arithmetic for some reason. I almost wonder if it's because I know that the experience is coming close to the end. Okay, wait a minute. I see something here. I see something of import there, and I don't know how to reach it. Let's see if I can reach it. Meh. How do I get up there? Uh-oh. Ow. You know, thank goodness it's not a instant death sort of thing. I appreciate that. They could have... The dev very easily could have made that instant death, but they didn't. So I really do appreciate that they didn't have to... They knew what they didn't have to do, and they didn't do that. That very easily could have been an exercise in frustration, but it wasn't. Yeah, I definitely feel like this is going to be easier if I get rid of the enemies. Definitely going to be easier. Ow, my bones. Oh my god, ah! Problem I'm having right now is I'm getting bodied by the bugs. Do not appreciate the cockroaches bodying me constantly. Yeah, I'm already getting a vibe that this... Ah, okay, yeah. Oh man, that fight's gonna be tough for me. I think that fight's gonna be tough for me specifically because I'm recognizing that the problems I have with it are gonna be... It's gonna be a lot harder for me to get myself out of the mindset I am in before I beat the fight. I feel like it's gonna be similar to when I had to fight King K. Rool, where I know that there's a pattern, but I need to master the pattern before I can make any good like headway on completing the fight. It's definitely gonna be one of those ones that says you have to learn the techniques before you can move forward. There's definitely gonna be some shenaniganery that I'm gonna have to learn. Which I don't know if I have the means mentally to handle, but we'll see. We will see soon enough. I think one thing I can do is utilize a different weapon to start. Start with the sword and see if I can... Yeah, I think if I go slow and steady, it'll be better. Hopefully level 3 sword. Meh. Okay. Oh god, why? Okay, stopped. Okay, these nerds need to stop. Ow. Oh, brother. It is insanely hard to come to a good stop when some of that happens. Okay, sword out. Okay. Up. Okay. Oh boy, I can already feel my stress levels going up with this one. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm feeling my cortisol levels going nuts right now. Oh god. Oh, brother. Ow. Well, that's really not good, because I'm at literally critical health. Oh, God. Nope. Oh, my God. Definitely feeling my stamina fighting against me, too, because my hands are not... My right hand... Like, the hands for shooting is not keeping up, man. Eh. Okay, I'm trying to think about what I could do differently this time. It's one of those things where I have to think about what do I do differently that gives me a better odds of victory. Because I do pretty well until that, I do okay until it switches phase. Because once it switches phase, then I just lose my stance. For lack of a better description. I kind of lose my ability to fight the enemy. The missiles, for some reason, keep throwing me off, and I'm not really sure why the missiles are throwing me off so much more. Like, it's not as big a change, but for some reason, it really does just throw me way off more. Ow. You can farm weapons here first, then go fight. I guess. I guess. I guess I should just make sure that I have all the weapons maxed out first, I guess. Yeah, I'm kind of just... I think the thing I worry is that I worry that I won't be as able to finish this up. At least this fight up. Kind of why they made it easy to farm here. Suppose that makes logical sense, all things considered, but... I see. More cave story. Well, I will say, Echo, you might want to redeem those points yourself. because Sunday games can go more than one stream, so if this one's just gonna go like another stream, like maybe a little bit over time, like I'm not particularly worried about doing more. I want to refund yourself those points. Do have mod powers. Oh, or you are not. I won't judge. Let's see, I need bubbles. But I guess that's something we haven't really done as often is there haven't been many Sunday games where I play at more than one stream. But it's mainly because usually Sundays there haven't been many Sunday games lately that warranted it. Like I'm thinking, great example I'm thinking of is that when we did Spyro 1, it was kind of like, oh yeah, we were able to crush that one in only a little while. We'll be back in action in no time. It's all thanks to you, of course. Thank you. All right. Now we need to go. Yeah, definitely going to be good that we have max weapons now. Because now we have specifically also we have a save state where we can do more. Yeah, I guess this game is definitely gonna need more time, because I don't think we're gonna be able to finish this today. Okay. I wonder if there's anyone who speedruns this. So I feel like with every game there's at least one person who speedruns. Oh, I got hit once and I immediately lose level 3. Just keep throwing sword. I do like the sword technique a fair bit. This is quite good. It is a bit odd that it maxes out so close to the level 3 line. You know what? I'm clearing the decks. Not sure how to do this part without taking a ton of damage. Ow. Yeah, I am not very sure how to do this part without taking loads of damage, because I just get cooked. Maybe god. Okay, get the health. Gotta play the evasion game. Oh, this could be death. Nope. Okay, we're good. I feel like it's even worse because I'm noticing more and more that I'm doing absolutely nothing in terms of damage. Like, I've lost so much health, and then I just... getting cooked right now. Maybe the sword? Maybe the sword? What? What did I get hit by? I do appreciate that, though, that consistently it's so much going on at the same time that I don't know what I'm even doing. Oh god. Oh god. Now I feel like I'm playing Contra. Holy crap. Just bullets everywhere. And pain. So much pain. Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah, we're gonna retry. How? Okay, hang on. I gotta sit for a moment because my hand's definitely not doing doing it right now. Ah, jeez. Definitely noticing that it's like I'm putting more behind it, and it's like. Do appreciate that Curly Brace can't be bothered to help. Oh well. You come and check on the girl. She went off towards the boulder chamber. Let's see. You know what? I might... My patience for some of these enemies is really worn thin. Oh boy. I feel like this boss fight in particular, though, this one feels like a bit more of a spike than I'm kind of surprised by it, but because it definitely feels like. Definitely feels like a bit of a spike in difficulty. I think some of it's just because of the way that it has so many moving parts. Not to mention that it's one of the few bosses with just an actual whole, like, enemy entourage on top of it. Which, because most of the other bosses, you at least you're dealing with just the boss, so there's not much else going on in terms of the enemies, but... I'm not even gonna bother. Just like, you know what? You get a missile too. Everybody gets a missile. No, I'm also not really appreciating the fact that some of the experience just goes behind some of the parts of the map, like because of the enemy, because of giant enemy spider. Okay. Okay, I need to back off. That is way too much. That is too many bubbles, my man. God. The fact the wheels do -10 is just absolute pain. Okay, and that weapon does -3, which is also pain. Man, this boss... It's like this boss fight does not inspire... This boss fight does not inspire hope. Like, man. Main problem I'm having with it is that it's such a, like, weird jump. Then again, the boss fights feel like they are way harder than the rest of the game. Just... And I mean that in the sense of, like, not just that, oh, the boss fights are really hard. It's like, but compared to the normal play of the game, like the normal exploration and fighting, this is a big jump in difficulty. Because even with the enraged Toroko, it was like, okay, yeah, this is still a big difference between this and what I was just doing, like, you know, a couple minutes ago. And that is... It's quite a shock to the system, really. Certainly is not helping that... Certainly is not helping that this boss fight in particular, though, is... If this one feels the most like a Contra boss fight rather than like a Metroid fight, if I were to put it that way. Because Metroid fights, it feels like... I guess this one's also... This one feels a lot like a Metal... Actually, this one feels more like Metal... Like, I'm making comparisons to different shooting games, like, you know, 2D shooters and stuff, and... Okay, I got as much out of that as I could in terms of dealing damage. Trying to run and gun, but oh my god, it's hard to keep moving sometimes. Oh, he was coming to a stop and he hit me, really? Ow. Okay, I can take 2 hits or get run over one more time. Not really. Ow. Oh god. Oh my god. This boss fight's... I don't want to just... I don't want to say it's... I think it's worse because by this point I've been playing for a couple hours. But man, this is less than ideal. And I do worry that if I leave myself here, the next stream it's just gonna be future ODaM's problem, and I worry that I'm gonna be I almost wonder if I'm gonna be less forgiving. I'm gonna be less forgiving later because I'm like, oh yeah, the sobriety of starting a stream with this rather than ending with one is... I do wonder if it'll be... I wonder how I'm gonna feel about this, because this is definitely quite a leap. I think in some ways it's just because to me, in my mind, there's like, you know, it's like the number of factors the human brain can handle. And I think once you get past a certain number, it sort of almost gets like, it gets too difficult to be able to process all those different information points at the same time. Because right now, I think the main problem is that at the beginning of the fight, it's maybe Bubble on second phase. Maybe? I don't know. It's like the main problem I'm having is just trying to not take a ton of damage every time the phases happen. Oh my god. It's mainly the fact that I keep losing. Yeah, because I can't. It's really hard to actually get a hit in edgewise when they're just shooting that many things at you. Okay, rocket on first phase. Need to remember that. Really just hoping I don't even need to worry about this next time. If I finish this here and now, I don't need to worry. Oh, brother. Definitely isn't helping me right now that it's... Oh, bubbler. Let's try it. I am a freaking moron. Okay, sword at level 3 is working all right. Okay, sword's working. Sword's doing wonders. Come on, there we go. Holy crap. Whew. A cat? Defeated Monster X. Okay. Let me out of here, please. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be here. I'll come down and help that guy in a moment, but first... Yes. Oh, what are you doing here? Really, some misery sent here too. Maybe there's a silver lining after all. You see, Silent floats in the sky by the power of a certain organism. I've recently discovered its location. This labyrinth. This organism lives somewhere within this very labyrinth. If one could destroy it, the island would cease to function. The doctor must really be in a rush to send you into the very heart of the island. Take this with you. Booster version 0.8. Let machine help you fly. You press the jump button in midair, you can hover. Use it on the item screen to equip it. When I was sent flying, I thought it was all over, and yet it enabled me to meet you once again. Looks like my luck has run out here. Pray for your victory. There's an upgrade for the item you get. How do I equip this? Let's see. Ah, I see. Hello, Curly Brace. Ah, I was wondering when you'd show up. If we could just get this big rock out of the way, we can get to the exit. Rumor has it though that monster lies just beyond, so you better be ready for that. Let's get this thing out of the way. You hold that side. Hang on, I'll be right back. Brace, I'll be right back. All the missiles refilled. Save the game. I mean, this seems pretty good, so I don't know. Yeah, we'll just go in. Ready, push. Play like you want. Hasn't moved one bit. I'm not sure the two of us are strong enough. You! Ho ho! You're alive, I see. I thought you're trying to get out of the labyrinth. Shouldn't you be staying put like good little robots? You can't stand up to my master any more than I can, you know. Fine then. Put a stop to this. Hope you don't mind being iron scraps. What you looking for? Take the middle, would you? Ready? 1, 2. Even listening to me. Wah. Oh god. Oh, I'm just dead. Never mind, I won. Balrog, please. You win. I'll move the rock for you. But remember, don't tell anyone that I helped you. Secret save with us. Ready, push. Yeah. Rock defeated. Now remember, don't tell Soul that I helped you. He won't. Okay then. Don't think he's really that bad of a guy. Open the treasure chest. Your missiles have been powered up. I see. Well, I need to heal really quick, so, thank goodness there's this heal thing right here. I appreciate this booster thing. Good game saved. I appreciate that Curly Brace just unloads. That makes me happy. Thank you, Curly Brace. This feels like... I definitely feel like somebody... Like, this definitely has to be like a co-op mode. Like a mod or something. Or some like thing where it's like... You slap so hard. I do like the music a lot. I definitely think the music is part of this game's greater charm. Man, I really wish I didn't suck so bad. One day. Post the link to Cage Story multiplayer because I just found out this now. Ow. Just getting rock. I'm just getting rocked so much. Make sure it's in the gaming though. I do feel like I need to be a little bit better about getting. Definitely feel like I need to be a little bit better about getting things posted in the right places, because it's like sometimes the gaming stuff has been ending up in like the general, and I'm like, it's never that big a deal personally, but it's like, oh yeah, one of those things I need to like be better about showcasing, like, oh yeah, this is where this stuff goes, this is where this stuff goes. So I think some of that's always on me. All right, healed. At least they have these here to get weapon experience, but... How come this bug's weapons are just impossible to stop? What's the deal with this? Yeah, we are getting a little bit cooked right now, but that's okay. I will say the only downside right now is that I need to find a save point soon, because we're gonna need to end stream soon. So I could go a little bit later, but I feel like if I go a little bit later, it's gonna be one of those I should probably just finish the game then ideas. But we'll see. Might just well depend on might just depend on how much more there is. Get him, Curly. You know, at least she does her job. I'm happy with that. You know, I don't know why I'm worrying about the jump when I have a double jump now. Not exactly sure why I'm worried so much. Oh god. Oh god. You know what's worse is when there's health up here. Not sure what the deal is there, but... What am I looking at? Oh. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, I definitely need to level up my weapons. Okay. There we go. Just gonna keep shooting, I guess. I feel like this particular section is just a lot of run and gun. Like, I was talking about the different game influences that I'm noticing, and I feel like this one is like, oh yeah, this is the Contra level. This is, give me some banging tunes and a million things to shoot at. And that's all we need, truly. And it does take a while to level up this weapon, though. Wah. Takes a while to level up the rocket launcher now. Just gonna keep a-shooting. It is also surprising to see a... I guess it's interesting to see a full, like, basically a full water level in this. Wah. This part makes my brain... It is also... It's hitting my brain a little differently dealing with some of this. Okay, grab the things. See a button, pressed it. I see. Well, I'm kind of curious if... Whoop. Okay, what's this? What does this do? Oh, I see. I see. The Labyrinth Shop. Not because she hates us or anything, we're here in this labyrinth to only protect something. I don't remember what it is anymore, that's alright. I see. So this should put us back... Yeah, so now we have... So we have a checkpoint now. That's pretty good. Oh, what the heck is this Kirby boss? What in the Kirby boss is that? Just gonna keep shooting. Just gotta keep shooting, I guess. Good place to call for the night? I don't know. I mean, this part doesn't seem too bad. I'll just go see. Dark place. We still in the labyrinth? Can't get through here. We'll have to keep moving ahead. Ah, save point. Well then. All right, cool. Yeah, we'll call it here for tonight because it's like okay, I don't know how much more there is. I don't know what to do, so we'll just call it here. Whew, okay. Quite different. All right. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for Save OCD is real. Yes, it is. I don't know if anyone notices if they go back through Tales of the Abyss and check the numbers. Thanks for showing them. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by, and thank you to everyone who came back and stayed to the end. Yeah, the save OCD is real. If anyone looks at Tales of the Abyss and checks the save numbers from when I load it at the beginning of stream versus when I ended on the stream before, there's usually a minute or two discrepancy because I save again after stream ends. It's the same thing. So let's see. Well, speaking of, Wednesday, Tales of the Abyss. Thursday, still Spyro. It's gonna start with Spyro 2, and then like we're gonna start Spyro 3 somewhere in the middle. So looking forward to that. Looking forward to that. And then we'll finish this game on next Sunday. So thank you. So whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.